America says, yeah, we're ready to go. Montgomery, Alabama, I-92 said, Burge, bring the heat today. Let's go. Moundville is ready to go, as is the norm. Arab, you bet. U.S. Steel, we're ready. Greg, the Giant Johnson's food store is ready. America, ready in Northwest Tennessee. Glencoe, Alabama, draw back like a flip. Elvis fans say happy birthday, E. Would have been 91 today. Tubin in Panama City Beach. Hello, Dallas, Georgia. The Rocket City, 100.3 The River, Huntsville, Alabama. Collins Communications in Demopolis. Ooh, Krispy Kreme donut truck ready. Somebody say I don't have to get ready, Birds. I stay ready. Okay. Lithuania is in the mix today. Lamb Chop says hotty toddy. Yeah, tonight the Hurricanes will go at it with hotty toddy. So we'll see how that goes. Speedy, Greg, and Adler here as all of you continue to encourage us, which we love, letting us know that you are with us for another Rick Burgess show. Hello and welcome. A lot to unpack today. There is a question that I'm sure we've all been pondering for a while now. What is eating Scott Gorosky? Today we'll find out. And how about it? There's no telling. He's probably just going to purge.
Oh, there is absolutely no telling.
Because he has been away. He's had a hard time getting here.
Yeah.
I don't even know what part of his, his skeleton is even still his own bone. He's had so many surgeries. He really is literally a man of steel.
Yeah.
So he'll be with us today, and I got to tell you, I think he's going to bring in here an attitude.
Well, he's been traveling, so he's the airlines here he comes.
Yeah.
There's just so much,
and just so many surgeries we can't even keep up with. I mean, they've rebuilt his shoulders, his neck, his back, his I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
So he'll be here today, Lord willing, and we will hear what's eating Scott Gorosky. New Bible study series started yesterday. The mighty book of Ephesians. Installment number 1 is now available on the YouTube and podcast channel if you missed it. And we unpacked quite a bit. So I look forward to getting, or Adler looks forward to getting all your emails on that one. So anyway, that's remember, anything that you would like to debate theologically, that's Adler at rickburgessshow.com.
I actually set up another account, and it's when you have a grievance. And I abbreviated grievance, G-R-E-G, grievance. So Greg at rickburgessshow.com.
Oh, that's good.
Okay,
that's really good.
Okay, I get it.
I get it.
So
calm down, don't get mad.
So let's talk semifinals.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Hotty toddy. In the U tonight, baby.
Yeah,
6:30 Central.
No way I can watch it.
6:30 Central.
Yeah. Well, we
I'll
can
watch
start
the
it.
beginning.
We can start it.
Yeah.
I'll never see the second half.
No.
We'll start it. So we'll see. You've got your Indiana, and they've been at it the whole year.
Yeah.
Okay, you always have that team. Ohio State was a little bit of that team last year, but they stumbled against Michigan, so that threw that a little bit.
It did.
But in college football past, we've seen those teams that said, we've been doing this from the beginning.
Right.
We had a couple scares along the way. All teams do.
Had to pull it off late against Penn State.
Every championship team has
Absolutely.
at least one or two of those.
That's it.
Go back and research it in a season. And then you have Oregon, which is usually what Oregon does to the Duck fans is they will dominate the season. They'll look fantastic, get in a bowl game or get into a playoff situation, and they let them down. They haven't, they beat what everybody felt like it was a very good Texas Tech team, and they beat them convincingly.
Yeah.
So defense for Oregon, probably one of the best they've ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Offense, they've had better offenses, but I don't think they've ever had a better defense.
No, I think you're right.
So that ought to be, that's going to be a physical game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got tonight, which has happened and not we haven't been doing it very long in Division I, but in the other divisions and in other sports, we've all been doing playoffs for a long time.
Right.
Yeah.
And what do we always know? It's always fun to watch a team that gets hot.
Yeah.
They get hot right around playoff time. That's Miami, and also Ole Miss.
Yeah.
So we got two teams playing each other that you would put over in that category. They got hot at the right time,
right.
and then two that are playing that have been beating people all year long.
Right.
So that's
it's interesting.
it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miami's defense is impressive to watch.
They are.
Mhm.
They,
And
I tell you what, they
that'll
go.
keep you in
You
the
tell you
game
what,
with
we're coming
anybody.
right now, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
So when I look right
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
and they're very, very good, and
But Ole Miss's offense is just
it's terrible for me to say this because I know it annoys Scott Gorosky because he was a quarterback, and Gorosky cannot stand when we defensive people start saying that defense wins championships. By the way, he hates that.
Okay.
He absolutely hates it.
All right.
So that's something he's going to get angry about again today. But I can't ignore that in the Final Four, 4 really good defenses and 3 really good defenses. So of the 4, Ole Miss has a good defense, but they probably have the weakest defense. They may have the hottest offense, but usually when a great defense plays a great offense, the defense usually gets the upper hand.
Yeah, I'll say.
But I mean, it's a different day now. The game's different, everything's different, so that might not be the case anymore.
Right.
But you know, if you go back to when we somewhat had football like it had been for a while, there was a big run in football that, remember, the number 1 defense versus the number 1 offense, and what would usually happen, and the number 1 offense lost 10-3. You know, it was so we'll see how that goes. But there are 4 good defenses. There's 3 great defenses in the Final Four, and also some pretty good offenses.
Yeah. And how about
all 4 of these teams are pretty balanced.
How about Carson Beck? So I'm at Georgia. I win it, and then I go to Miami. Didn't he go down there because his girlfriend was there too, and they broke up?
No, I didn't know.
Was
about
that a rumor?
I didn't know about
It
that.
seems like there was something like
and
that.
now I'll be dadgum if he's not in the Final Four here.
Yeah,
back at it.
Came out the gate hot.
Yeah.
Cooled off a little
He
bit during
did.
the season.
He did. Yeah.
And then come roaring back.
I know this is going to upset.
Looks a little bit like Napoleon Dynamite.
It's going to upset Dean and Sarah, Pastor Dean and Sarah.
Right.
You know, who's
Not Dean and Sarah.
No, but what's interesting is, you know, he pastors there in Tallahassee, but is an absolute rabid Miami fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
And hell, he and his boys, they'll trash talk. Oh, trash talk the SEC. He loves to do that.
You think Michael Irvin's up or is he still asleep?
Oh, good night.
Well, you know, I've never used crack, so I don't know how long it keeps you up.
He'll be on the
but,
sideline fired up, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but it's
Hyping the team.
we'll see. By the way, did you hear from your sons yesterday? Speaking of sons,
Oh, yeah.
good,
I sure did.
good.
Sure did. JC came in from work laughing.
I lit a little fire under his boys
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah.
Got him going on his
Oh, yeah.
legs.
Appreciate that. My legs are sore today.
They didn't know
If
about
I'm walking weird, it's because
Did 100.
yesterday was leg day.
Did you 100?
Yeah.
Well, it's the year of the leg, right?
Yeah, he came in laughing, funny man.
Yeah,
You
they
stirred
didn't
the
know
Wilbur.
about timer. They didn't know about
They had
timer.
no idea.
Oh no! So
Way
I
ahead
pulled
of
it
their
up
time.
to show Terry.
Yeah. How
And,
hard Terry laughed.
Oh, she started just a
timer.
giggling.
Yeah.
She was. I know she was checking me out a lot last night though, walking through the house.
She's
I had shorts on. Said, "You looking at him?"
And she, that's hilarious. Greg, picture him in shorts. Joe Palooka coming through.
Here he comes,
I got
guys.
shorts with my house shoes on.
Oh, yeah.
You checking it out? You checking it out?
You said you did rock him house shoes.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, she got to laughing. Mom, let me show you. This is what Rick said. Look, Dad, look just like him. Look. I'm like, okay.
My favorite.
Have your fun.
My favorite is when JC and Reese, 2 of your sons. I didn't know Tyler was on the snow and
Oh yeah,
ski trip.
he's
but
off in it.
But the other 2 started discussing whether Timer's legs were too big to be speedy.
That's funny.
See,
You found Joe Palooka.
I did. I found Joe Palooka. I didn't know who that was, but yeah.
That used to be a statement. If you had really baggy shorts on, they'd call you Joe Palooka because you looked like you had boxing shorts on.
Old boxer.
yeah.
All right.
Well, they do feel a little bit bigger today.
Hey, I sent you that video, that workout video, that
Right.
leg workout
Yeah,
video. I saw it yesterday. I was like, hey, Speedy and I need to start doing these.
Is this the year we build Speedy's legs?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the year of the
Greg.
legs.
The year
And
of
it's
the
the
legs.
year Greg actually starts working out again.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that.
And the legs.
I told Hobie you're coming next week.
I'm in.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
You want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad already happened. Simply Safe isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. Get 50% off any new system this month only at simplysafe.com/bigvox. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox. Now that the holidays are over, it's the perfect time to upgrade your gear for the new year. Boy, I like the Raycon Everyday Earbud Classics. Super clear sound, easy to wear all day, radio shows, music, or calls. They're loaded with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, and an ergonomic fit that actually stays put. Their Everyday Earbud Classics are here to help you crush your New Year goals. There's a site-wide sale this January at buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. You've heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at relieffactor.com or call them 1-800-4RELIEF. That's 1-800-4RELIEF, or go to rickburgessshow.com for info. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, raw foods, etc. By the time an average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds. Doctors call it weight cycling. Half of Americans do it, and not only is it frustrating, you have no idea how much damage this cycling can do. Non-prescription Lean was created by doctors. It's an oral supplement, not an injection. Lean helps maintain a healthy blood sugar, controls cravings, and helps burn fat. Get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-956-1220 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-956-1220 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-956-1220 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Imagine visiting destinations in Turkey that are cornerstones of the Christian faith. Come travel with Sherry and me next September. You'll experience all of this and more as we enjoy time together cruising the southern Mediterranean on the all-new Oceana Allura ship. With stops in Turkey, Greece, Montenegro, Italy, and Croatia, this is one bucket list itinerary. We'd love to have you part of this special trip. You can find out more by going to oceanacruises.com/bigvox or go to rickburgessshow.com. You want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad already happened. Simply Safe isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. Get 50% off any new system this month only at simplysafe.com/bigvox. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox.
We're Sell My House Fast, and we've been buying unwanted houses for cash fast for 25 years. We buy old houses, new houses, abandoned houses, all types of houses, and we'll buy your unwanted house for cash fast. If you're relocating, inherited a home you don't want, if you've got a tenant you really don't want, Sell My House Fast will buy it fast. If you're behind on taxes, want to avoid foreclosure, if you're going through a divorce or just need cash fast, we'll buy your house at a fair cash price, and we'll close fast too. Sell with us, and there's no real estate agent, which means no real estate commissions. We'll do all the repairs, all the cleaning, and cleanup. We've got hundreds of Google 5-star reviews because our offers are fair and the process transparent. Call now to connect with a qualified local buyer. Call 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504.
Yeah, just go down the bottom of the homepage, and you'll see Rick's Mix and Camp House Feeds teaming up with Grip Feeds, kind of developing another little side of our company in the outdoor space. Big Vox Outdoors, and Rick's Mix is doing quite well. We sure have enjoyed it this hunting season, and when yours ends, we also have some supplemental mixes we'll be telling you about in a month or so. All right, so let's get to this too. People are texting a lot. So today is Elvis's birthday. Is that accurate? I'm seeing it all over Text Nation. Speedy gets on to me for trusting Text Nation more. He thinks I trust you guys too much.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of people saying Elvis, if he were still alive, would be 91 today.
Yeah, he was born January 8th, 1935.
Which, of course, brings up the question, and apparently I saw one the other day that was like 134 years. I don't – do we keep adding that part? You know, and I think we made a decision back in the Rick and Bubba days that our cutoff is 100. You know, I mean,
when you get
you can acknowledge this was the day they were born, no problem there. But how long do you continue to say they would have been?
Yeah, because it's not likely that they would have.
Right. So and so I know people are living to 105, stuff like that. I guess I can give you to 105, but 91, you can still say it's Elvis's birthday and he would have been 91 because I think we can continue. But we had one the other day, and I remember they actually put in it. I can't remember who it was. It was their birthday, and it was like 134 years ago.
Yeah, well, they were.
134. I mean, I think once you get past 100, 105, you just say this is their birthday. They were born today. You know, and so, but
Yep, Al Capone would have been 127, guys.
Yeah.
He had just lived a better life.
yeah. How about OE?
Yeah.
Sad story.
Yeah. What was he, 42 when he passed? Well, how?
It was early 40s.
I think you're right.
Man, that's
Yeah,
good
42.
gracious.
Because I think the year was 77, right?
I believe.
Look at this. Look at that meaning,
Yeah.
boy. I tell you what.
He was 42.
Watch me. I'm out over my skis a little bit.
Yeah, now
But,
you're showing off.
I think.
Yeah, it was 77.
I think he.
August 16th,
Rick.
1977.
Look at Speedy and Rick with a couple assists here.
42 years old.
Hey, think about how young 42 feels right now.
Oh, yeah.
Real young.
Adler. I mean, he's 40.
I mean, you would be sitting there with 2 years left in your life if you were E.
I know.
It's really cool talking to my parents in their 80s, and we'll bring up. We'll do a little thing when I go grab them. I'll play DJ, and because I love to hear the songs they were all about, back in the day.
Yep.
And when we were doing the little run to Thanksgiving to Sturgis, Mississippi from Huntsville, the way it sent us, it was around and through Tupelo, kind of. And when we saw all the Elvis signs and everything, I said, well, it's Elvis time. And my mom was like, oh, yeah. And, buddy, she loves her some Elvis, man.
Here we go.
And it was about 30 minutes of Elvis. All the songs were so short back then.
They
It's
were
like,
very free.
they had to
just
fit
by the
in
time
that.
you're getting into it, it's wrapping up.
Yeah, there was no free break.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
Leaves you wanting more.
I mean,
rewind
but,
and play
hey,
it
she
again.
loves her some Elvis, man. Good night.
Rick, have you ever heard Mom tell the story when Elvis came through Birmingham
Oh,
on the
yes.
train and they all showed up to wave at him as
Oh,
he came
yes.
through?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Mom liked Elvis.
Yeah.
So
they went and watched the train come through. He stepped in the back and waved as it came through.
Okay, so he did give him something.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't just like, there's Elvis's train.
no,
you
no,
actually
this
got to
was a
say,
big
there's
deal.
You
Elvis.
remember that little
cool.
thing on the back when you see politicians in the old days would ride around and, for some reason I keep seeing. Everybody keeps showing me Abraham Lincoln standing on the back of a train going to Gettysburg.
Yeah.
But yeah, so E walked out to the back of that train and waved as they went.
Was this when he was in the service? I think I can't remember. There was some little.
I don't know. But can I tell everybody? And I saw that Netflix is doing apparently another one. I don't like to. Y'all don't make us go relive the Priscilla story. The Priscilla story. The more you hear the Priscilla story, the more you kind of wish you hadn't heard it.
I know.
Let's quit talking about it.
Right.
There's a lot of legalities here. We need to check some boxes here.
Elvis met this beautiful young lady who was 14. 14.
Excuse me?
Did you say 14?
And he was 24. He wasn't 34, but 24 and 14 is not okay.
No.
I'm just going to say it like that.
No.
How about this? 60 and 50, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, 24 and 14, not okay.
40, 30, great. 30, 20, sure.
Yeah.
Still a little dicey, but yes.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah.
But 24, 14, do you realize those are two different worlds?
Hey, can't drive.
Yeah.
She can't drive.
Nope.
No.
You're picking her up.
And you've been
But now
driving.
everybody makes fun.
driving.
Everybody makes fun of Jerry Lee Lewis as a bride. Now, granted, she was also his cousin.
Now, see, that's
That
a little
hurts
bit of a
more.
caveat.
She was
That
young,
hurts
and then you
more.
add that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
But that Priscilla story is not good.
it's really not.
It's not.
It's not a good
Nobody
story.
wants to bring it up.
No, I don't want to. I don't like talking about
Well,
it.
so JC's 24. He'd be dating a 14-year-old?
Yes.
Okay, there it is.
See,
It's Elvis.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But didn't they claim they weren't officially dating or something?
Well, it was some kind of weird thing.
Yeah, we've seen the
her
movie.
dad,
Who's in Pete Rose?
her dad wasn't into it, obviously, because he's somebody's dad. He's a 14-year-old girl's dad.
All that.
Yeah,
We're
and
going to send him back to America to live with Elvis.
Yeah.
I mean,
at Graceland.
You
just
know,
weird.
I mean, keep in mind he was he's already. I mean, he's already pretty active out there as a rock star.
Yeah, he's been a rock star a while.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now-
He's a man.
Yeah.
This like
I'm sorry. They were married when Elvis was 32 and she was 21.
Okay,
that is better.
that's
A
all
little,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody ever questioned that date.
No.
Right.
They were
It's just when
dating.
It was started.
It was when she moved to America to live with him or something. Maybe there's something weird like that. Or did he get custody of her? It was something.
Guys, 14 is when your daughter starts to talk to you about, can I even do anything with boys?
Right.
Can I go? Can I
I go to the movie?
Can we meet some guys at the movies?
Yeah.
And
You
they're
know,
also 14.
Right.
Yeah, don't forget that.
Yeah. Picture when your daughter says, "Dad, I would like for you to allow me to date." What are we talking about? Is there another boy you're in school with? No, sir. And you've probably seen him on Ed Sullivan. You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
you're talking about Elvis Presley.
Not only is he a little older,
Yeah,
he's extremely famous.
right. And how old is he? He's 24.
Yeah.
24?
Yeah.
She moved to Graceland when she was 17.
What about when you're out of college and they are not even out of high school?
Oh, come on now.
Just leave it.
They just
On
just
Elvis's
getting out of middle,
birthday.
just getting out of middle school.
Hey, different time.
It was a different time.
time.
There
Yeah.
were there were.
Man. You know, this latest movie, the Elvis movie, while a really good movie, when it ended, I found myself kind of sad. I really,
the
really
last
sad.
one? Oh, yeah.
It was just
When he's sitting at the airport.
yeah, it's just sad.
Yeah.
It is.
The whole thing is sad.
The whole Elvis thing is sad.
yeah,
It is.
yeah.
Bottom of the hour.
Some good songs.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
and,
no.
Didn't write any of them, but
Is the Rick Burgess Show.
the new year's a great time to reset and purge old.
Another matter, over the past few days, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard has unveiled shocking new evidence that former President Barack Obama and top aides in the Obama administration conspired to subvert President Trump's 2016 election victory and undermine the democratic will of the American people. While publicly pretending to engage in a peaceful transfer of power, in private, former President Obama went to great and nefarious lengths to try to sow discord among the public and sabotage his successor, President Trump. The new evidence released by the Director of National Intelligence, who is here with me today, confirms that the Obama administration manufactured politicized intelligence, which was later used as the justification for baseless smears against President Trump in an effort to try to delegitimize his victory before he even took the oath of office. The truth is that President Trump never had anything to do with Russia, and the Russia collusion hoax was a massive fraud perpetuated on the American people from the very beginning. And the worst part of this is Obama knew that truth, and so did all of the other corrupt officials involved in this scam, including former CIA Director John Brennan, former Director of National Intelligence James Clapper, former FBI Director James Comey, former Deputy Director Andrew McCabe, and many others. Director of National Intelligence Gabbard's report further confirms what we already knew. There was no collusion, no corruption, except on the part of Barack Obama and the weaponized intelligence agencies at the time. The Russia hoax was a blatant lie, all ginned up by Democrat political operatives that were signed off on by then President Obama and leaked to the news media to launch a years-long witch hunt against President Trump and his first administration. Allies of the president, including his own son, Donald Trump Jr., were disgustingly smeared as Russian assets, and some even had their lives destroyed because of this vicious lie. The president's first 2 years in office had this fake distraction hanging over it, and endless resources, time, and political capital were spent having to debunk these lies from the highest levels of our government. Now, nearly 10 years later, thanks to the declassification of documents by Director Gabbard, the truth has finally come to light. And this truth vindicates President Trump, his family, and his many allies and associates who were smeared with defamatory lies. President Trump was right from the beginning about all of this, and we are grateful that justice can be served. Now, we have even more damning evidence implicating those who tried to sabotage a duly elected president and did grave material harm to our republic. Thanks to additional important work done by CIA Director Ratcliffe, Committee Chairman Rick Crawford over the past few months, a newly declassified 2020 report prepared by the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence, which DNI Director Gabbard has declassified, found that the intel community did not have any direct information that Russian President Vladimir Putin wanted to help elect President Trump in 2016. And in fact, Russia was actively preparing for a Hillary Clinton victory. But at the unusual direction of Barack Obama at the time, the intel community published implausible intelligence suggesting otherwise. Why? To sabotage the incoming president. This is truly one of the greatest political scandals in American history. And reporters at legacy outlets, some of which are sitting in this room today, like the New York Times and the Washington Post, were ridiculously awarded Pulitzer Prizes for their perpetuation of this hoax. It's well past time for those awards to be stripped from the journalists who receive them. It is not journalism to propagate political disinformation in service of the Democrat Party and those in the intelligence community who hand over out of context and fake intelligence to push a false political narrative.
Brand new episode of Strange Encounters coming out this weekend. We record that today, and it's a doozy. And we get the year started with a doozy. Going to be interviewing a man today that, Greg, he made some crucial errors. Things you've been waving a red flag about for a long time. Greg, not only was he into antiques, His dream was to own an old plantation top home from the 1800s.
A lot of hanks involved.
Well, yeah, there were. A lot of activity.
Rick, you just asking for that when you
I know.
fall into that category. I tried to tell you about old mirrors. Nobody listens.
I'll tell you one thing we'll find out from him. If you stop at an antique place and you buy an old Bible, that's fine. But if you're driving away and the guy says, oh, since you're into religious things, I got something else you might be interested in. Hey, this is on me. And he puts it in your car, leave it.
Okay. Wow.
So
interesting.
Yeah,
He's trying to get rid of a haint.
you were correct.
He's passing it on.
So anyway, we'll
Take that way, yeah.
Hey, it's quite a story and quite a book, and we'll interview the husband that went through all this.
Sorry.
And when I was reading it and I was hearing all the things I was like, these are the things Greg's been warning people about forever.
People don't listen, Rick. People don't want to hear it.
I know.
He had sent me a ton of pictures. I got more to forward to Adler and the pictures.
I know. Greg, if you look at a part of the land up on the hill and say, now what's this right here? Now up there, it used to be where the slave quarters were. You don't want any part of that.
No.
That's too much.
Bad mojo there.
That's bad. Let me talk about something that's good, and that is chefiq.com. A lot of you, by the way, I'm just going to say this on behalf of the team. You're welcome. So many of you were like, Burge, this is a game changer. You changed our whole holiday meal schedule. Everything we cooked was perfect. Well, they've gone a little further. They've now added, and it does. It will link right up with the Chef IQ app. It is the Chef IQ mini oven. Guys, we're talking mini oven now. We're talking mini oven.
Love it.
It's got 11 different functions, hundreds of cooking presets, and a premium user-friendly design. One-stop wonder will reinvent the way you think about cooking. Using a 3,200 RPM DC motor and a 500-degree Fahrenheit max temperature, the IQ mini oven can prepare your favorite meals quickly and easily, while the free Chef IQ app empowers you to control and track your cooking remotely from anywhere. I could literally be doing this show and cooking.
Look at it.
Look at that mini oven. Look what's in there. Is that wings or is that chicken?
Yeah,
looks good, whatever it is.
Go right now to chefiq.com. Save 30% off by using the code BIGVOX, or just use our link at rickburgessshow.com under sponsors.
One thing about this mini oven is that it's mini. I like that because Alabama summers are hot. You crank up your oven in your kitchen, next thing you know, your entire kitchen is 20, 30 degrees hotter than you really wish it was.
Yeah.
True.
So true. Funny how it's saying.
I'm looking at that.
That's perfect for college life, dorm life, too.
They won't never clean it.
You'd be the star of the dorm.
Yeah. I don't know what they allow in there, but...
well, there's
you got them allowing that.
Well, no, I mean, but something mini.
Yeah.
You know, you ain't got a lot of
What's wrong
room.
with an IQ mini of it? What's wrong with that?
It's kind of like Speedy's legs.
Hey.
All right.
Easy.
So, how about this? On that note, and I should have sent it to you, Adler. I don't think I have to. This comes from listener Matt Jones at Big Vox on X yesterday. Here's a hoodie that would be perfect for Speed Racer. Do you know what it says on the front of it?
What?
Wait for me. I have little legs.
Well, they're not. They're not short.
They're not short.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's deceiving.
They're strong but little.
Well, it says little legs. It literally says little legs, and you just said your legs were little.
No, take that back. They're short but skinny.
No, they're normal but skinny.
Normal.
I mean, they're yeah. I'm sorry. They're strong. They're strong but skinny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I said short instead of strong.
You have the legs of. You ever see like a bricklayer's arms?
Yeah.
I mean, bricklayer's arms are like noodles, but they're so strong.
Yeah.
That's you.
Yes.
You're strong.
Now you know what you're
the bricklayer.
You know what you're like. You know,
see
Greg,
their arms?
Yeah, there it is. So,
Yeah,
by the way,
that's
you
great.
found one, and I assume that's for little children, right? Is that what that's for? I don't know.
Or short people? I need to get one.
Okay,
I don't know what. I don't know.
but that's funny. Let's go back to this. What you are, and we've seen this person too, Adam. You kind of touched on it. And Greg, for some reason, there were a lot of these where we came from. They usually lived in Alexandria in the Valley. You'd see a Piedmont every now and then, and they were wiry. You know what I mean? And you would go up to them and you're like, well, this looks like a pretty lean, skinny person. And you grab them You're like, wow, they're wiry.
Yeah.
It's almost like these little skinny arms and legs are like little steel poles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're like, you're wiry.
Yeah, I'm like a pole barn.
He ain't big, but he's wiry.
Yeah. And that's what you're wanting us to know.
Yeah, that's
that
it.
those legs are wiry.
That's it.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
That's right. Did you get your 100 squats in yesterday?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that feel?
yeah. I'm a little dead leg right now.
Are we talking about air squats? Or are we talking about
just air.
Okay, all right.
Now we did.
They'll get you though.
We worked out.
Oh, yeah,
and
they
then
will.
I did that on my own.
on your own?
But I mean, we
you had to
went and
go
worked
home and
out.
do
When
it?
we worked out, we just worked out. Yeah, I just did it
Oh
at the
yeah,
house.
what you doing when you were there?
Yeah, I didn't want to waste his time doing that. That's something you can do at the house. You
Oh my
you don't
goodness,
need
if
weights for
we
that.
got a clock on everything.
Well, I'm not clocking the 100 air
If y'all
squats.
gonna go,
Wait a minute,
I mean,
we-
if y'all gonna go work out every day, get your work.
Are you
done.
asking us to take your word that
Yeah,
you
so
did 100 air squats?
The 100 that we do, the 100-day rep challenge doesn't have to be in the workout. That's
But if
something
it
you just
is,
do
then
on
when
your
you're done, you're done.
You're done. Yeah, like we did when we did the 100 dumbbell presses. Yeah, that was in the workout yesterday, the day before yesterday.
Did you do 100 air squats? Did you break them down into
Yes.
How-
yes.
20 at a time?
Yeah, 20. Yeah.
I did 100.
How long a
one-arm
break in
push-ups.
between?
I just kind of walk around. You know how when you walk and you shake a leg? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Like you'll walk around, shake a leg, at probably maybe 30 to 60 seconds or something like that. Just try to knock them out.
Which means 90.
Yeah, because I didn't have a timer. It was
Right.
just
Okay.
how I felt.
No, I'm just speaking
Yeah.
from experience.
Yeah.
Y'all like that AC/DC song, Shake a Leg?
Oh yeah.
I do too.
I'm sorry, that was a whole lot of Rosie.
Either way.
I want to give Adler a heads up on this, even though it's probably going to be in today's stuff. The Music City Miracle, we talked about that yesterday.
We gotta
At
relive
some
it.
point, we got to relive it today. It doesn't have to be now. But on this day, the year was 2000, January the 8th. We're standing there at the Titans game, and nobody thought they would win.
No.
And Frank Wycheck threw the ball that
The game
everybody
was
claimed
over.
was forward.
Had
and
to
it
look at
wasn't.
it. Had to look at it.
Yeah, and I could not believe it was happening. But this is the anniversary of the Music City.
I want to ask you guys, because this is one
was
of
a
those
good one.
things. It happened with this Auburn, Texas A&M basketball thing.
Yeah.
As we said, if I am for Auburn, he got the shot off.
Yes,
If I'm against Auburn, he did not.
correct.
So, and it's so close, either one of those cases could be made.
Mm-hmm.
We were for the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
So to us, we stand with the ruling of the officials.
Yep.
After further review, all these years, do you think that Wycheck's pass was a forward pass?
Well, it's close.
Yeah, it is, and I
It's
haven't
very
seen
close.
it in a long time. But where it came out of his hand, and you just kind of wonder too with today's replay and technology, what
They had a
would
different
they
angle.
what would they decide? But Rick, we were on the sideline, so we didn't have any view of it
No.
really.
Oh.
I was
mean,
in a conversation
it
and looked,
looked
and
like
here he
it was-
came.
yes,
It looked like it was not a forward pass, but it was close.
it was
All right, so
real
Greg,
close.
does it now go into the category if I'm for the Titans, which I was,
Yeah.
and still pull for them when they're not, I don't keep up with them like I did then, obviously.
Mhm.
But I was for the Titans, so it was the ruling on the field. The officials were the greatest people on earth, and they got it right. If I am a Bills fan, we
Yes.
got robbed.
They're looking at today, going, "Hey, the
Mhm.
26 or whatever year history today is when we got ripped."
You know,
and I think the call on the field helped a little bit because the call
Yeah,
on the
you
field
couldn't
was not
overturn.
that it was
there
forward.
are no flags.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
we'll play
There
that.
was-
Yeah.
It falls in that category where
Yeah.
we don't see enough to overturn it.
All right, let me.
Yeah.
You know what I remember? That's we haven't
crowd went
talked
nuts.
about a lot, and I still remember it. And now it's very common, very common. Keep in mind, this was 26 years ago. It's very common now. You see it every week. Somebody scores on the road, and what do they do to the opposing fans?
They shush him.
They shush them.
And now we do it even in the first quarter.
Yeah,
which I think is
we
ridiculous.
shush them. Thurman Thomas. I had never seen that before.
That was the first time.
Thurman Thomas scored what should have been the end.
Yeah.
Okay, the end of the game.
Yep.
Okay,
The Bills were trying to go for their fifth
and
straight.
I can still see
Super
him.
Bowl.
I can still see Thurman Thomas go in the end zone and giving the shh to everybody there in Nashville.
Yep.
And I remember that's the first time I'd ever seen that. And I thought that's a good one.
That's
Good one.
yeah,
He's
pretty darn
telling
good.
Of course, he did it too quick.
He
Yeah.
did,
But-
he didn't
but-
realize they were going to be this controversial play.
Right, but I can remember his little "everybody be quiet."
Yeah. Excluding playing, like being in the game, Is that one of the coolest live sporting event moments? Just being a fan, but not being a player.
Oh, yeah.
That you've ever been a part of.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's a top
it
5.
It was mayhem.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was losing their mind.
Oh, that's close, Adler. That's so close.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing.
Are you excited about the socialist program?
Good to give it a shot.
I'm for it all the way.
It has so many policies that I believe in.
This is my friend Daniel, who escaped Venezuela.
Action.
Did you vote for Zoran Mamdani?
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
I canvass for him. The young people support him. Mamdani's good.
Are you at all worried that he is a socialist?
Not really.
I think socialism is actually really good for society.
I'm a professor.
At NYU, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Are you familiar with how socialism worked out in other countries historically?
Just because it didn't work out so well in other parts of the world doesn't mean it won't work out well for New York.
I actually have a friend of mine here who fled Venezuela. He is a living product of socialism not working out in other places.
Came from Venezuela 9 years ago. It's the only country that was ever destroyed by socialism and democracy.
Venezuela? Y'all got a lot of other problems to deal with.
The problems were caused by the socialist policy. My family went from making $2,000-3,000 a month 20 years ago to $100 a month in 2016. That was because the government gave everything you can imagine for free. We went from being a normal middle-class family with a car, and then no electricity, no water. Mamdani actually thinks that Maduro was not a dictator. And 10 years ago, he actually praised our rigged elections.
What specific socialist policies do you think led to that?
The government took over people's businesses, farms, grocery stores, factories. Do you support the proposal of government grocery stores?
Of course I do.
There was very little supply of chicken, toilet paper. There was a line for blocks and blocks for a grocery store.
It's all about money, my friend. Corruption.
Wait, what do you think the grocery store sells you food? For charity or for money?
For money.
That's not a bad thing.
What happened in Venezuela isn't going to happen here. The policy is more focused on helping people out.
Every politician would promise to help the people. Socialism means the government owns and controls the means of production. That is the companies, the businesses. Like Mamdani says, the government will own the grocery store. 9 million of us escaped our country. It's the largest refugee crisis in the world.
Crazy. Wow.
There is a lot of opportunities to use the wealth of New York to help everyone else.
You know, they have tried that in the Soviet Union, from where my parents and my grandparents are from. All they remember of grocery stores is empty shelves.
Zoran Mamdani himself said that his goal is to abolish property.
All of it. He's going to take everything.
We can establish community land trusts to gradually buy up housing on the private market and convert it to community ownership.
You want to live in a public housing? No. New York City builds less total housing units than Austin, Texas, a city that is 1/8 of the size of New York.
We need a change.
But then the change that we need is one that increases the supply of housing, right? Not that one that will decrease it like Mamdani. And I fear that what happened in Venezuela, Maduro, president that was originally democratically elected, decided to give everything away for free, take people's businesses, for the workers, and then it all went bankrupt and became very poor.
Over 62% of young people and 66% of Democrats support socialism nationwide.
The Democratic Socialists of America,
Yeah,
have you heard
yeah.
of them? Mamdani is a part of it, right?
Yeah.
The DSA went to Venezuela just last year to support the dictator and say that he won the election that he didn't.
I had no idea.
No, I did not know.
Do you think we should be supporting dictators like that?
Oh, no.
Government rent control, it's going to stop people from renting apartments because they're not going to be able to profit. There are going to be fewer apartments for rent, and then we're going to have less opportunities to actually live.
That's a good point. I agree with that.
Okay.
I understand more about socialism now for sure.
Since we have had more free markets and capitalism in the world, billions of people have been lifted from poverty. And that every country that has attempted socialism, Venezuela, Cuba, the Soviet Union, North Korea, Eastern Europe, many countries in Africa, all of them became poor.
You've been through it in Venezuela.
Yes.
Why don't you move out of New York?
I already did, actually.
Oh, then awesome. Why do you care?
Well, I already moved out of my country, too. You think people should just keep moving out as socialists destroy their countries and their
I mean,
cities?
if you don't like the policies that the government's in power doing, then yeah.
I think my opinion might have changed a little bit.
I'll be doing more research. Thank you for sharing.
Well, I heard a great quote about socialism, which is, it's really a great system until you run out of spending other people's money.
With the rise of socialism in America, it's more important than ever that we have these conversations.
I'm Tanya with the Free Press.
And I'm Daniel DiMartino. See you next time.
Excited about, we are, as of tomorrow, 2 weeks away from Birmingham, and then the very next weekend, Starkville, Mississippi. Excited. A handful of tickets remain if you want to grab those. Okay, so we are, TMI on Tex Nation. Somebody let us know that their mom got married at 14. Hey, look, that was different. That was a different time. That's fine. If you know,
Rick, look at Loretta Lynn.
I know, probably.
We all saw coal miners.
Probably your mama's husband was probably 17, maybe. Hey, she didn't marry a 24-year-old, I don't think.
Well,
well, you just never know. But anyway, so these things like we talk about.
Right.
Well,
you what it was.
You have to remember about times changing and all that too. You've heard me talk about that too. When people will take even the Christmas story and they begin to remind us of how young Mary and Joseph were and all that. Well,
Right.
That's true, absolutely true. But the lifespan of people, when you're 14, 15 years old in the times of Mary and Joseph, you're grown.
Oh, you're a grown woman.
You're working. It's not like you're not sitting there, playing PlayStation. Okay, it was a completely different world.
Yeah.
And the other one, and weren't we just joking about this? Talking to Greg, you and me. Yeah, we were talking with Benny Rose about this yesterday. When our parents loved to give us the plight of their lives, and how little money they had and all this kind of stuff, and then they conveniently leave out the cost of living at the time that they were young. Your daddy took a job coaching. We didn't even know where Oxford was, but he came in and said, "I don't have to teach. They're going to pay me $14,000 a year." And we set out and loaded y'all up and headed to a new life. Mom, gas was a nickel and your house payment was $100. Okay. I mean, it's, but that part's always left out.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go percentage.
Yeah. So you have to, anytime we're talking about stuff, we do have to think about, well, what time period was that?
Right.
And things have changed quite a bit, some for the better, some not so much.
Right.
I'm glad that we've made advancements, but there's other things that we probably should have made foundational.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm 6 years older than Terry. But 6 years and 2 months. Her birthday's coming.
So when you were 20. That would have been very inappropriate.
30 and 24 or 31 and 25, that sounds better,
that's no
which
problem.
is what it was. But 21 and 15, that's just different. It just sounds different,
Yeah.
Just wait a little bit. When I was 6, she was in diapers.
Oh, no.
But you were 6.
You could have left that.
But I was 6.
Yeah, you were
but
6.
I was 6.
You were probably still in diapers.
Yeah, but when I'm 56,
and I was too.
She's
Me too.
56 and 50 doesn't sound that bad.
No, that's normal.
But 20 and 14.
Yeah. I'm in the same boat.
Trouble.
I'm in the exact same boat. I'll try to reminisce. Baby, I wish you and I had dated in high school. She goes, I don't think that was going to work.
And someone that got arrested.
Right. I said, what do you mean? She goes, when old 75 was playing, she goes, I was like in elementary school. And I was like, wow, that's what?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right, because, I'm the same way. It's exactly the same. I'm 61, Sherry's 55.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Yeah.
But like when I was 20 and she was sitting there at 14, that, Elvis, who was still 4 years older than that.
Right.
It's just a different world.
It is.
Yeah. And me trying to do the little high school memories with Sherry, you just got to drop that. That just didn't work. Here comes Rick to the prom with his 6th grade girlfriend.
That'd be a little awkward.
It would. It would, y'all. It would.
She sure is pretty, but wow, Rick, really young. Wow.
She's still playing with dolls.
Yeah.
Right.
Ponytail.
That's right. That's not good.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to ask you, because we always talk about things that are coming out. So this, do I have this right? When you hear the Odyssey, did y'all ever have to read the Odyssey?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And this was from Homer, right? Didn't Homer do the Odyssey? And that was good night, hundreds of years. Because I remember when we were talking about the validity of the New Testament. Homer was one of the examples that I heard one of the apologetics talking about, where the resurrection is the game changer, obviously. And he was talking about that we have like 20 to 30,000 copies of the New Testament. We have copies that are easily inside 100 years of the actual event. And he goes, and people want to take all this to task. We even have the complete New Testament that's not missing any part of it, and on and on and on. And he goes, you take like Homer, the Odyssey and all that. We have about 20 copies of what he and Sophocles and Euripides, we have maybe 20 copies of these famous philosophers. And the closest we have to when they wrote it is 500 years. And of course, no one questions them. That they existed, that they were, and all that. But anyway,
and a lot of it passed down for 1,000 years, just orally,
right?
Just with the oral tradition of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So are we? They're gonna. Are they doing the movie The Odyssey now?
Yes.
I remember The Odyssey being a little weird. I remember it was a lot.
Yeah.
It was a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the movie "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" based on the Odyssey?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I did not know that. Isn't that right?
Yes. It's like a funny redneck play on it.
I did not know that.
It's a loose retelling, is what they.
Okay. Did not know that.
So Matt Damon is.
it's not even close to the.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon is playing the legendary Greek hero.
Yes.
And he said that he had to get down to the weight he was in high school. Speaking of high school, he's 55 now, and he said he had to get down to the same weight he was in high school.
He's looking jacked.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Well, this is the
a strict diet and a workout will do that.
Biceps and triceps.
Yeah.
How's his legs?
Right. Speedy struggling. Immediately wants to know. Which, by the way, was one of my problems with that guy that played the gladiator this last time. Skinny legs.
I never looked.
He's no Maximus.
Maybe I just do
but
that
this
on
is
purpose,
also one of the beautiful things about being fat so much of your life. Like when I say, I can say to people, I weigh what I weighed in high school.
Oh, good point.
But what they don't know, I was fat in high school.
It's not a great thing. You need to research it.
Yeah.
I got down. What weight? Really? What are you down to? 230.
Nice.
Oh wow. So, but anyway, I don't know. The Odyssey, it just feels like to me it's going to be a lot. Is it going to be a long movie? The Odyssey was so long.
Right.
Is it going to be long?
I'm sure it is. Christopher Nolan is directing.
Oh yeah. Now he did Interstellar, and also didn't he also do Oppenheimer?
Oppenheimer, Dark Knight.
Oppenheimer was long.
Oh yeah.
It was a great movie.
Yeah.
But it was long.
Yeah. This looks good.
Adler's rolling B-roll of the trailer here.
Reminds
Pretty
me
good.
of Troy, and I like the movie Troy.
Yeah.
From Christopher Nolan. You might remember The Dark Knight.
I know you'll be in on this.
Oh, yeah.
You like that.
Top of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
So here's some fresh news from the MyPillow folks that you're going to benefit from. Because some big box stores didn't come through for the MyPillow folks this spring, they are passing that savings on to you with no middleman. You get wholesale prices on their famous Giza Dreams and Percale bed sheets. That's 50% off. For example, the Giza Dream Queen Size, which is normally $139.98. Well, your wholesale price, $69. King size is only $79.99. The Percale King size is just $34.98, and the Queen size, $29.98. This wholesale offer will not last long, and when they're gone, they're gone. There's free shipping options available too. And while you're there at mypillow.com/bigvox, check out the 6-piece My Towel set for just $39.98. And all the other products on sale right now for spring, from pillows to dish towels to slippers and the crosses, which make great gifts for Easter. So go to mypillow.com/bigvox. Use the code BIGVOX for these amazing wholesale prices. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and in many cases eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to RickBurgessShow.com for more info. Now that the holidays are over, it's the perfect time to upgrade your gear for the new year. Now, I really like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classics. Super clear sound, easy to wear all day for shows like ours, music, or even calls. Raycon is ringing in the new year with a sale, so you want to go grab them while you can. Their Everyday Earbuds Classics are loaded with upgrades. Active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, so you can pair 2 devices at once, an ergonomic fit that actually stays put no matter what you're doing, and the quick charge is great. You can get 90 minutes of playtime in 10 minutes. Plus, over 3 million customers love Raycons, and they come with a happiness guarantee. The Everyday Earbuds Classic are here to help you crush your New Year goals. Raycon audio products are having a site-wide sale this January. So go to buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and in many cases eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to RickBurgessShow.com for more info. Hey, you want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad has already happened. That's why we like Simply Safe. At simplysafe.com/bigvox, it isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Simply Safe uses AI-powered cameras outside your home to stop real threats and instantly alert live agents. Those agents then take action while the intruder is still outside. They talk to them through the camera and let them know they're being watched and that police are on the way. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and you to handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. They're protecting over 5 million Americans and have been named Best Home Security System by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years in a row. Go to simplysafe.com/bigvox and get 50% off any new system. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox. It's winter. It's cold outside. It's time to take care of yourself. A good night's sleep can set you up for a great day, and this is the perfect time to invest in a new mattress. This week, how about 27% off at helixsleep.com/bigvox. If you've had back pain, you got night sweats, motion transfer issues, Helix has a mattress that can really help resolve these common sleep problems. And Helix, the most awarded mattress brand, tested and reviewed by experts at Forbes and Wired. Plus, they let you try the mattress for 120 nights risk-free as a trial. You can rest easy with a Happy with Helix guarantee. They offer seamless returns and a limited-time lifetime warranty. The sleep quiz takes 2 minutes to get matched with the perfect mattress, so head on over to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 27% off site-wide with free shipping here in the U.S. Or you can go to rickburgesshow.com and just look under the sponsors. Find the And the gang is all here today. Speedy, Greg, Adler. Coming up next hour, 1 hour away, What is eating Scott Gorosky? Oh, yeah. So there you go. Let's also discuss tonight the playoffs continue in college football. NFL, the playoffs start this weekend. So we got a playoff game tonight, a playoff game tomorrow night. Tonight, Hurricanes taking on the Ole Miss Rebels. So Hotty Toddy and the U going at it tonight. We will have to tolerate Michael Irvin again, but we'll see. If right now, you couldn't get out of it. You couldn't backpedal. You couldn't crawfish. There was no way that you could keep from telling me who you think's going to win the game tonight, who you think's going to win.
Oh, a prediction here. Okay. I'm going to say Ole Miss is going to shock the world and beat Miami.
All right. Okay.
I thought that was my original pick, but I'm feeling different.
Well, and that's the only reason I'm going against it is because everything is really pointing towards Miami. I mean, their offense is good. Their defense is – I mean, look what that defense did to Ohio State's offensive line.
That's what I'm saying.
But Ole Miss seems to – they got dudes, man.
But don't forget, it may affect them. I mean, they're doing okay up to this point, but all that they got going around, all that chaos.
I don't like
chaos there. We got coaches running back and forth between two schools. We got a lot of chaos to overcome.
Yeah. One thing that people aren't looking at that I've discovered here.
I'm pulling
you go.
Miami Hurricanes record is 12-2. Ole Miss Rebels 13-1. 13's better than 12, guys.
Well said.
Adler has spoken.
One other thing.
Yeah, well said.
Miami Hurricanes are ranked 10. Ole Miss Rebels ranked what? 6. That's better.
It is better
than 10.
Better record, higher rank.
You're playing the numbers.
So
there.
There you
so
go.
I don't know if y'all noticed that.
That's X's and O's, pals.
That's how you do it.
I don't like the chaos.
Yeah.
And it just sometimes
the longer it goes, the more it's going to affect you.
That's what I was just about to say. You took the words right out of my mouth, baby brother. No. And because I think you think that it's like, how much longer can you hold this together?
Exactly.
And you keep having to hold it together with a chaotic setup.
Yeah.
And you're playing another team that's hot too. And you keep talking about those edge rushers for Miami.
They got it.
And Miami's offense has got it's explosive too in a different way. But I like the U.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's say I'm laying money down, which I'm not.
Laying money down.
Yep.
I know Adler's got the numbers.
He does.
I get it.
And you can't argue against the numbers.
Nope.
No.
But I would.
Let's
how about
see what
this
the line
now?
is.
And this is going to upset some friends of mine that like Miami. I would rather Ole Miss win.
I would too,
because I don't like Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the U.
But I have a feeling, a sense that Ole Miss is one of those things like you're going, guys, we're almost there, and you look, and I said, we don't have a whole lot of fuel.
I know.
You know, I mean,
we've had a good trip to this point.
I think we're going to run out of gas at some point, and I think tonight may be that moment.
Can you continue to overcome all of the distractions you have?
Right.
It's hard to do.
Well, the odds are
against a good team.
It says Miami is -3.5.
So
looks like the over-unders are like around 52.5. Y'all see it shocking everybody and these two power offenses being low scoring, or is it going to be like a 28-35, you know?
There's nothing that
40
there's
42,
nothing,
34.
I go back to Miami's game against Texas A&M.
Yeah.
That just was nothing but defense.
All of a sudden, Texas A&M's offense looked like it couldn't score if they had played 4 more quarters.
Yeah.
But both of these teams have something, you know, kind of a little edge about them. Ole Miss, to y'all's point, they got something to prove. Like, okay, Coach Kiffin, you go, and we're going to overcome. Then you have Miami, who squeaked in, and they're showing everybody, see, we belong. You know, why did you even doubt that we should be here?
Beating A&M and Ohio State, very impressive. Beating Georgia, very impressive. Because Georgia seemed like they were weathering the storm better than anybody else. And I went to bed thinking Georgia had it done.
Yeah.
And Ole Miss was able to overcome that. So, well, you know, I just hope it's a great football game.
Yeah.
And then when you get to Oregon and
the rematch,
Indiana, we'll just talk about that on Friday.
My goodness.
Tomorrow. But that's That's a tough one to
That's
call.
a toss them up there.
So anyway, some other updates. It's so weird watching college football right now. I mean, when you see on social media, we signed to a new contract so-and-so, that is just weird.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
This whole thing.
And then you got the NFL draft people, and Ty Simpson says he is entering the NFL draft.
Yeah.
He's been given it because, like we were talking earlier, Speedy and I, not only do you have to weigh where you're going to go in the draft, you have to weigh how much money are you going to get to stay in college.
Yeah.
You know, I can stay in college and get $4 million.
Sure.
Why go?
Well, according to Ty Simpson's dad, all their interviews with the NFL and the agents, or agent, I guess, have left them with a confidence that he'll be a first round.
Mm-hmm.
So no one mentioned second round that we talked to. So you never know. I mean, just
ranked off, and again, we've seen it many times, but any considered like the third quarterback.
Yeah, I believe
as
so.
far as
yeah.
Also,
the draft goes.
Speaking of trying to prepare for the future of where we are with big-time college football, Washington tried to stand up. Is it DeMond Williams Jr.? Did I say his name? DeMond?
I think so.
You know, he told them he was staying.
Yeah, just a few days ago.
Signed a new deal, then said, I changed my mind, and they were going to hold him to it. And you could see other teams were saying, come on, Washington, we'll join you. We got to hold
fight this.
Let's fight it. But today the update is, if I'd have talked to you yesterday, I would have been saying they're going to force him to honor what he said. And other schools were going to draft and honor some of the people they are in the same situation with. But now today it says, despite the deal at Washington, he's going to transfer anyway.
Because there's no rules. You can do whatever you want.
Right. And did I see, was that number right? He was going to get about $4 million at Washington?
I don't understand.
Is that right? And he's still leaving?
Yes.
And a lot of people are accusing LSU of tampering. Of going in and getting him, and that might be where he's headed. But who knows?
Said the deal was in the mid $4 million. So look,
I don't get it.
How in the world?
How they let it get to this is just crazy.
And then, of course, you talk about former players. Jordan Shipley, the former Texas star, hospitalized with severe burns after a ranching accident.
Yeah. Wow.
So he apparently he's in critical. But he is stable, but still critical.
Did I see, and I'm going to check my number, 20% of his body, third degree?
Mm-hmm. Wow. It's not good.
Yep. So apparently this was something to do with the machine that he was operating on his ranch caught fire, and he did get out, but as y'all said, sustained some really, really bad burns. So he was a two-time All-American at Texas. The Bengals took him in the third round in 2010. So, wow,
man,
there you go. That's I remember when he played. He was
in the Colt McCoy years.
Yeah, he was a baller.
Yeah, he was.
So anyway, but it looks like he is stable. But as y'all said, he's got a long road ahead with with the burn clinic and all that. So that's so in reminding everyone once again, I'm sure obviously he knew what he was doing, but man, this farm equipment. Gary warns us about it all the time.
A lot of ways to get hurt.
I'm telling you, you got to know what you're doing now. And I'm sure he did, but it's still dangerous even when you know what you're doing.
Right.
We'll be right back. More of the Rick Burgess Show coming up.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
A good night's rest sets you up for a great day. Helix mattresses are 27% off at helixsleep.com/bigvox this week. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort, and Helix is the most awarded mattress brand out there. Plus, you can try it for 100 nights risk-free, and returns or exchanges are seamless with the Helix Happiness Guarantee. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep Quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigvox. You've heard heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call them 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF, or go to rickburgessshow.com for info. A good night's rest sets you up for a great day. Helix mattresses are 27% off at helixsleep.com/bigvox this week. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort, and Helix is the most awarded mattress brand out there. Plus, you can try it for 100 nights risk-free, and returns or exchanges are seamless with the Helix Happiness Guarantee. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep Quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigvox.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Whether it's day or night, hot flashes due to menopause can be unpredictable. That's why there's Veoza, a prescription treatment proven to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night that can start working in as early as 1 week. Based on clinical studies measuring efficacy at 4 and 12 weeks, individual results may vary. Talk to your healthcare provider about what this may mean for you. For moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms or hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com. Paid for by Stellus Pharma.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ Bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 7 plant protein bars, 4 hydration mixes, and 4 enhanced coffee sticks. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
The new year's a great time to reset and purge old things like worn out sheets and tired, uncomfortable pillows. Check out all the products at mypillow.com/bigvox. All their pillows are on sale right now, so are the towels and the sheets. And the MyPillow is made with the patented adjustable feel, so it adjusts to your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position. This helps keep your neck aligned. Also, it holds it in shape all night long, so you get the best sleep. Go to mypillow.com/bigvox and enjoy the savings now. That's all I'm asking for. Just give me a shot at it. Just give me a shot at it. So you can imagine, I've been sent this a lot over the last 24 hours or so on social media. People saying, have you seen this? I will say this on some of the stuff when people send me stuff all the time. I kind of need to let some of you know this because sometimes you'll send me things I can't see. I'm actually not on TikTok yet, and I'm not on Facebook. So I'm pretty much Instagram and X, and that's it. I mean, there's a Blaze TV / Rick Burgess Show Facebook page, but I don't have a personal Facebook page. I'm not on Facebook, and I'm not on TikTok. So when y'all send me these things to see on TikTok or on Facebook, a lot of times it won't let me see it because I don't have an account.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're not cool enough.
Well, I really just never got around to it. It's like when we started doing social media, I never got around to a Facebook page.
Yeah.
And then by the time I was looking at it, people were like, "Well, nobody's on Facebook anymore. It's all Instagram." And well, first it's all Twitter, which is now X. Then it was it's all Instagram. And I realized it's now becoming it's all TikTok. But aren't the Chinese watching my home or something? Am I not supposed to be on TikTok? I don't know. But anyway, so this kind of stuff though I can see because they sent it to me on X. And everybody is saying, Rick, is this somebody you've trained? He is sitting at a gate. He's trying to fly on American Airlines, and not only is his flight continued to be delayed, he's trying to get to West Palm. Interesting, since Gorosky's coming up today. And there's no one there at the kiosk. There's no one there at the desk. So he just sees the plane continue to be delayed, and there's no one even there from American Airlines. He commandeers the PA. And let me tell you something. I like this kind of action. So here he is, and he gets on the intercom in the entire airport. No way. So listen, here we go.
Attention, Terminal K, American Airlines, third time requesting somebody here to customer assistance. We have people going to West Palm Beach. We've been here since 6:30 this morning for an 8:30 flight that continues to get delayed, and nobody's giving us answers as to when we're going to be leaving. Please send somebody here. You can't be that inept.
Listen, everybody. Yeah! Yeah, he's speaking for us. Now, can you imagine?
Rick, they don't even have employees there to take the mic from him.
No.
You know what I'm saying? No. I'm sitting here having a monologue on your microphone, and nobody's here to stop me. That shows you that they're pretty much ignoring you.
Yeah, how about this? We're getting delayed. No one's even telling us why we're being delayed. No one's here to help us.
I'm playing on the microphone.
What's going on?
Greg, you hit the point. Let me tell you when you know that you're not getting the job done, that your own microphone is so available that a passenger has it.
Yeah.
And
not one of your employees is anywhere near him.
And you know that some of the employees are in the back going, I'm not going out there.
I ain't going out there.
Well, I don't know what to tell them.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Or something.
So they were just nobody there.
So Hobie was telling me
it always comes back to Hobie.
Now, how did you work Hobie into this?
He was flying down with a family.
He did 100 air squats.
To Orlando, and they pull up, and all of a sudden they get a notification that the flight has a 2-hour delay. Mm-hmm. And he's like, uh-oh, this isn't good. He's like, oh, no, what am I going to do? and then all of a sudden after that, about 30 minutes afterwards, when him and his wife, Mary Catherine, are trying to figure out what's going to happen, what we're going to do, he gets a notification, now 5-hour delay.
No.
And he's like, oh, no.
And what did he say?
He said, I don't know what I'm going to do now.
Do Hobie on the microphone.
Okay. So Mary Catherine says, hey, the kids, we're all here. We're hungry. Can you just run over to Chick-fil-A there at the airport and get us something?
Yeah. I'll be right back, and I'll keep checking the app. And so he said, but before I do, I'm going to go talk to an attendant.
Okay.
And there was an attendant. And he said, hey, look, back to Straight Up Airlines.
Look, Straight Up Airlines is desperately needed.
He said, can you give me some direction here? Because I see the plane is coming in, because he could track the plane that they were going to be on. It seems fine. What's going on? can you just give me something, please?
Do I need to go to Chick-fil-A or not?
Right. Because it could change from 5 hours to, hey, we're boarding.
Oh, no, they'll do that to you.
And he said, the attendant said it's all about air traffic control in Orlando. The plane's fine. Pilots are fine. We're ready to go. But air traffic control, because there's so many flights coming in, they've told everybody, whoa, we don't have enough going on.
Whoa!
We can't control everything, so we're just starting to delay everything before we get everybody in here. So he said, all right, well, I'm going to get Chick-fil-A. So he goes and he gets Chick-fil-A. All of a sudden he gets notification, now boarding. No. And he starts running through the airport to get back.
From 5-hour delay
to
now
now boarding. And they said, hey, it cleared up. And they said, let's go back on schedule. So
he's tearing up some Chick-fil-A while running to the plane.
He was running, because, I mean, I know people bringing food onto the flight now. Everything smells, like food and everybody's starving and stuff. But he was like, I'm running through the airport with my food trying to get back, in line with my family.
I'm begging commercial airlines, if there's one area that y'all have got to drastically improve, it's communication.
Yes, even if it's bad news.
Yeah,
even if it's bad, hey guys, here's the deal.
10 hours.
I have no idea what's going on, or I have no control what's going on. We have an issue where you're going and they've delayed things.
How about this in this particular case?
Yeah.
Okay, because I had this happen to me. I forget where they diverted this to, but it was in the Midwest somewhere. But what should have been said right there, okay, is, sir, let me just tell you, because the plane's fine, the pilots are fine, it's air traffic control, it's traffic in Orlando, you could literally get a text at any moment saying you're boarding.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I would chance it.
Mm-hmm.
You may sit for 2 hours, or I'm just letting you know, if you decide this Chick-fil-A trip, there's a chance because of this situation. Because sometimes they can tell you ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
Right.
This one sounded like it could change on a dime, and it did.
Yeah, it did.
So why not communicate that so people go, I'm coming to the gate, baby, we can't chance it.
Now, which airline was in the story that wasn't American?
That was American.
So their employees decided just to go to the back and hide.
I guess so, because it wasn't
so
good
we're just going to
news.
hide from
And they were tired. They were tired, I guess, of getting hammered out there. So somebody's like, I ain't doing it.
Let me tell you what you don't.
I'm in the lounge.
Let me tell you what I don't think you need to miss. He said for the third time, I'm asking. I think he's been on it 2 more times.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
For the third time.
I ain't going out.
Hey, he might as well stayed on it because they didn't care.
No.
Nobody was coming to take the mic from him.
But no, what happened? We got and we needed to be diverted. It wasn't any big deal because if you remember, it was a couple of years ago. We were landing in Omaha, and as we were descending, a tornado hit the airport.
I remember that.
And we were like going to land on top of a tornado.
Not recommended.
And so they diverted us, and I forget where we went.
I remember
and
that.
no one cared. We were happy. We were like,
good
Thank
call.
you.
Thanks.
So they land, and then what is it? So when are we going to take off and go back to Omaha? And they said that foolishly, they said, yeah, go ahead and get off the plane. And I said, now we haven't eaten because we were supposed to land and eat. You're talking about like get off at this airport and eat? Oh yeah, absolutely. So Wingo and I, I was traveling with, we were speaking at a
he was wanting
man
cinema
church.
roll.
Yeah, he was wanting the cinema roll.
You know it.
So we're sitting there barely into our food, and what happens? We're boarding. Everybody's boarding. People running by. Say, we got to go. And I'm like, I mean, see, you can't really plan anything.
No.
That's the reason why I said you're really livestock.
Yeah.
You don't have any control. You don't know what you're doing. Just someone has to prod you and guide you. And they may leave you, in the truck. They may unload you.
Oh, yeah.
They may corral you. Just if we could communicate that where people could just plan their lives better.
Yeah.
We'll be back, bottom of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
So there's many reasons Sherry and I are looking forward to our Oceania cruise next year with you. A major one is to visit areas like Izmir, Turkey, which has links to the Apostle John and fascinating ancient sites. This part of the world is rich in history and religious intersections. I invite you to come travel with us next September as we cruise the southern Mediterranean with stops in Turkey, Greece, Montenegro, Italy, and Croatia. Find info and a link and book at oceaniacruises.com/bigvox. The new year is a great time to reset and purge old things like worn-out sheets and tired, uncomfortable pillows. Check out all the products at mypillow.com/bigvox. All their pillows are on sale right now, so are the towels and the sheets. And the MyPillow is made with the patented adjustable feel, so it adjusts to your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position. This helps keep your neck aligned. Also, it holds it in shape all night long, so you get the best sleep. Go to mypillow.com/bigvox and enjoy the savings now. Now that the holidays are over, it's the perfect time to upgrade your gear for the new year. Now, I really like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classics. Super clear sound, easy to wear all day for shows like ours, music, or even calls. Raycon is ringing in the new year with a sale, so you want to go grab them while you can. Their Everyday Earbuds Classics are loaded with upgrades. Active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, so you can pair two devices at once, an ergonomic fit that actually stays put no matter what you're doing, and the quick charge is great. You can get 90 minutes of playtime in 10 minutes. Plus, over 3 million customers love Raycons, and they come with a happiness guarantee. The Everyday Earbuds Classic are here to help you crush your New Year goals. Raycon audio products are having a site-wide sale this January. So go to buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. It's winter. It's cold outside. It's time to take care of yourself. A good night's sleep can set you up for a great day, and this is the perfect time to invest in a new mattress. This week, how about 27% off at helixsleep.com/bigvox. If you've had back pain, you got night sweats, motion transfer issues, Helix has a mattress that can really help resolve these common sleep problems. And Helix, the most awarded mattress brand, tested and reviewed by experts at Forbes and Wired. Plus, they let you try the mattress for 120 nights risk-free as a trial. You can rest easy with a Happy with Helix guarantee. They offer seamless returns and a limited-time lifetime warranty. The sleep quiz takes 2 minutes to get matched with the perfect mattress, so head on over to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 27% off site-wide with free shipping here in the U.S. Or you can go to rickburgessshow.com and just look under the sponsors. Find the mattress you love at helixsleep.com/bigvox. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw foods, you name it. There's been so many. Did you know that by the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds? Doctors call this weight cycling. Half of Americans do it over and over. Not only is it frustrating because the weight always comes back, but you have no idea how much damage this cycling can do to your body. This is where non-prescription Lean comes in. Lean was created by doctors. It's an oral supplement, not an injection, and the science is really impressive. The studied ingredients target weight loss in 3 powerful ways. Lean helps maintain a healthy blood sugar. It helps control your appetite and your cravings. And it helps burn fat by converting it to energy. And burning fat helps keep the weight off for good. Give it a try today at 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at TakeLean.com. At TakeLean.com. That's TakeLean.com. Be sure you enter the code BIGVOX. Or find the link at rickburgessshow.com. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and in many cases eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to rickburgessshow.com for more info. That's right. Don't forget the part to make it count. Bring something to the table. All the lines are open now. 888, the number 6, Big Vox. Mr. Osborne's already giving that to you, but I thought I'd reiterate that point. So dial up now. All lines are available. Nothing between you and us but airwaves and opportunity. No screener. We just make decisions on your call in real time, which brings all the excitement. It's like, I don't know if I want to hear this or not. But if you're willing, dial us up and stay with us, and we'll go through unscreened phone calls. While you're dialing and the lines are filling now, let me quickly tell you, mypillow.com/BigVox. Never been easier right now. We've got some 50% off deals. Look at this right now. You can get a 6-piece premium My Towel set at 50% off. Giza Dream bed sheets are as low as $29.98. My Coffee is 50% off. We've got $3.99 a pair on the Made in America socks, Diamond Series merino wool socks, too. They'll keep your feet warm during the winter. $3.99 a pair. This and much more going on right now at mypillow.com/BigVox. Spend over $100, get free shipping and some free gifts. mypillow.com/BigVox or rickburgessshow.com under the sponsors. Unscreened phone calls. Let's make it happen. Hello, you're on the Rick Burgess Show. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing this morning?
We're good. Hope you're well.
Yes, sir. Hey, talking about the playoffs. So I'm an Alabama fan, so obviously I'm about to be going for Ole Miss because they're our last shot. But I hope Indiana beats Oregon so it looks a little bit better for us. It can't look too good for us, but it'll look a little bit better.
Yeah, losing by 35 points. That one, but so interesting. A Tide fan, but also an SEC fan. Are we like this? Are we conference people?
Because I'm not there. We went to the championship game one year, me and Speedy and Helms, covering. We had a sports show, and we were seated by Georgia fans. It was Alabama, Georgia, SEC title game. And we were talking, and we said, well, if Bama wins, are y'all going to pull for them? Because then, 14 playoff, whatever it was, I can't remember. And the guy made a great point. He goes, Alabama winning the national title does nothing for Georgia. He said, no, I will not pull for them. Wow. I said, it does nothing positive to the University of Georgia by Alabama winning the national title.
Right.
Okay.
Wow. And I said, well, I get it.
Now that's somebody that
he was honest.
That is for his team and opposes all who are not.
Yeah.
And the fact that he thinks if I'm competing for players in the same conference, it doesn't help me.
No. Yeah, good point.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. I know each one of y'all, except for Adler, we grew up in the greatest decade ever, the 1980s.
Oh, yes.
I'd like to get y'all's opinion on what is one thing that we did back in the 80s that the kids nowadays would not survive.
Oh,
not survive.
Not survive. I mean, I think they're capable of surviving it. I just don't think parents believe that.
Yeah.
Well,
being told no.
Being told no.
That happened a lot.
Being told no to a lot.
And is lacking a lot of that today.
Being your dad's remote control for the TV.
You're right.
Having to get up and down. No social media. No cell phones.
Greg
Greg
has brought this one up, and I know it's going to break some hearts right now. Some of you won't even sleep tonight when I tell you this. Playing Little League and not getting to play.
Yeah.
What?
You weren't guaranteed.
Sitting the bench.
Yeah.
And learning to try to earn your way into the lineup. Now, look, I will say maybe we were a little too harsh in the late 70s.
Yeah, it needed to be tweaked a little.
Because, I mean, sitting people on the bench when they're 5 and not letting them play at all. And
let them try to develop.
Right. But the overall, we keep score and positions on the field are earned.
Yeah.
I think that served us pretty good.
Having to break up with your girlfriend face to face because you couldn't text her.
That's good, Speedy.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's being face to face and socializing and having to interact with people instead of hiding behind an email or hiding behind a text or social media.
Just any communication
you had to face whoever you were talking to.
You had to actually look them in the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, expand that as you were doing. Expand that beyond dating. If you wanted to tell somebody they were a blankety blank, you had to say it to their face.
Yes, that's right.
Or call them,
post
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't just post it and make up a name. Who's this cussing me right now? Some guy named Jumping Bean. You know what I mean?
Jumping Bean
like
3.
Yeah, Jumping Bean 3 is really after me today.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is.
It's a fake account they just created so they could hide.
If anybody had something to say to you, they had to say it to your face.
Yeah,
they had to write you a letter,
right,
and sign it, or they had to call you.
There's some pretty funny Instagram accounts that people put these reels out and it's AI, a little bit's AI generated, but it's like, back in the 80s, blah, blah, blah. Do y'all miss this? And they show different scenes like, awesome. You would just ride off on your bicycle and come back at dark, or you were out playing basketball, or you were drinking out of the water hose, or, just fun stuff that kids don't do now.
No, you're right. Yeah, your mama not going to a job interview.
Yeah, right. Hey, you ready for this one? Ready for this one? Riding a bicycle with no helmet.
Oh, I know.
And when you had scars, it was like battle wounds. You were like, check this out.
And look, especially once you get grandkids, you change everything. But we would have made fun of somebody with a helmet on.
Oh, yes.
Are you kidding me?
Not being able to.
And I'm saying you should wear them. I'm not saying
I
no.
know.
But
We're just saying what it was like.
Not being able to live in their house and eat their food when you're 35.
Yeah.
Use a map.
Use a map.
Unfold a map.
Yeah, that's good. So there's a lot, but some of it we probably could rethink. But a lot of it was good stuff.
Oh yeah,
it really helped.
Try to stretch the cord on the phone
around the corner,
just so you could have a private conversation.
Yes, yes. There was no. You couldn't go. I mean, half of us we finally got a phone in our room, but it was years.
No, I was laughing last night because I go back a lot of times to watch old shows because they're just better. And I was watching reruns of Seinfeld, and they did a whole episode to where Jerry and Lane needed a ride, and Kramer was sent to come get them, and he couldn't find the house they were at, and he said because the directions blew out the window, and he was trying to remember it, and I thought, see that scenario wouldn't even work now. I mean, because everybody just puts in and the car takes you there. So imagine that, just like you were talking about. You said read a map, but just the fact you had to get directions to go anywhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, so we continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, I want to say happy birthday to my brother, cousin Lucas.
Hey.
There you go, man. Happy birthday, Lucas. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls.
Go with that title there.
All right, guys. Good morning. Hey, got a quick question for, I guess, Greg and Rick, mostly Greg. I know, Rick, you used to be in the trade, super handy guy. I've recently transitioned from being an electrician to in the office. Oh. So super happy about that. But how do you cope with, I don't doubt my manhood or anything like that, but how do you deal with, you taking smoke breaks, Greg? That's more Speedy's thing, but
easy.
How are you, are you just, and also Speedy, I don't know if you're some kind of a Democrat sending your son to the Union. We're in Huntsville too. Hit me up. We can get him out of there. But, what are we doing?
Greg transition.
Email me.
No, it still doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, still feel kind of wimpy.
So,
I mean, you talk about extreme from one job to another that doesn't resemble each other at all. Mm-hmm. At least he's working probably for the same company. He just moved into white collar indoors.
Yeah.
This is a whole nother world.
Would it be more shameful to do what he did to be with the old hardworking guys and now be a corporate guy? Or is it this more shameful than that?
Yeah,
at least you'd still be there.
We were union too, so when you go into management, obviously you're not in it anymore, and they'd heckle a little bit, nothing bad.
But you think this is still more shameful?
Don't say shameful, Rick.
Yeah,
it's not like we're doing OnlyFans up in here. Come on, it's not shameful. It's different.
To my buddies that are still doing it, yeah, they think I'm as big as a wimp that ever lived.
Okay,
right? Yeah, they think.
But if staying in the same company and all of a sudden you're in the white truck riding around.
That's
making sure everything's okay and go back into the office. Isn't that something you want to achieve?
It is. For some people, that you have the hardliners that are company man. He's a company man now.
Okay.
Yeah, but the majority of people got no sense.
You talking about the old heads that are still doing it?
Yes. You got that.
Yeah, you need those guys that have been out there in the field and they're fighting for you with the company.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not anti at all.
No, I'm just talking about sometimes they're short. You think hey, it's good for us to have some of the guys that know what it's like out here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, they claim that they gave him the shot that erased all those memories. That's the first thing they do when they get a company job. They give them that shot and erase all their memories.
That's funny.
we had fun with it.
But, I'm just saying, Adler, Greg, at one time, somebody said, what do you do? I work for, Alabama Power, probably had a tool belt on, a hard hat, might have been hanging it up, in his truck. And now people go, now, what do? You go, well,
I really don't know what to say.
Yeah, I go hang out with some guys who do fart jokes.
Yeah. They're good ones, though.
Right,
Yeah, they are good.
So
no, it's completely.
You ever find yourself
different.
overcompensating for us a little bit and telling people how hard we work because you feel like you just have to get that on the record?
You do.
Well,
you use that wake up early thing, but that don't count.
You're right. Really, our hard work is the lack of sleep.
Yeah, the biggest shut up juice I ever got, because we used to always, I think, talk too much about what time we got up, and I was reminded that there's a lot of people that get up early too and work like really physically hard jobs.
Sure they do.
And they got up at the same time I did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then and until
That's
your
right.
kids, now once your kids get grown and you don't have activities with them, if we complain about sleep, they can look at us and go, we'll go to bed earlier.
Right now, we don't have as much.
We had kids
Adler,
involved in stuff. It was different.
Adler's still stuck.
Yeah, he's still stuck. But
Well,
once the kids grow up and you use the sleep excuse, people just go, well, just go to bed early.
So Terry and I were talking just the other night when we were going to bed at 8:30.
Yeah.
We were like, how did we do that back when the boys were playing?
Oh, because there'd be games during the week.
And they would start games at 7:30, get home 10:30. You'd see sticks.
Yeah.
I remember. Right back up.
See, my kids were still in school when I took this job.
Oh, yeah.
So I remember all that.
No, I remember you said it, Greg, and I would tell other people, they go, well, how do you do that? I go, well, what's plan B?
Yeah.
I tell my kid, I know you play at 7:15 tonight, but Daddy's not coming to the game because he's got to get up early.
Right.
I mean,
Who
come
does
on.
that?
Yeah.
Right. Who does that?
And of course, a lot of times I'd be coaching.
Right.
Which was really bad. Which was really bad.
And then you go home and have big eye, stare at the ceiling, and wonder why you care so much.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hear that? That's what having fewer hot flashes and night sweats can sound like. Veoza is the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment FDA approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms, also known as hot flashes and night sweats, due to menopause. Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQBar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQBar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 7 plant protein bars, 4 hydration mixes, and 4 enhanced coffee sticks. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Hey, you want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad has already happened. That's why we like Simply Safe. At simplysafe.com/bigvox. It isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Simply Safe uses AI-powered cameras outside your home to stop real threats and instantly alert live agents. Those agents then take action while the intruder is still outside. They talk to them through the camera and let them know they're being watched and that police are on the way. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and you to handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. They're protecting over 5 million Americans and have been named Best Home Security System by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years in a row. Go to simplysafe.com/bigvox and get 50% off any new system. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox. And this is looking more and more possible, by the way. Coming up next hour, what's eating Scott Gorosky? He's on the scene, settling in. We'll find out. Looks annoyed. So that's coming up. So here we go again. One last thing on the us overcompensating for because of what we do for a living.
Yeah.
Ate up a guy pretty good out there in the lobby.
You did?
This week. Yeah.
Was he trying to find Sweet 200?
No, if he was trying to find Sweet 200,
I was about to say, what happened?
Well, I overreacted.
Oh.
I overreacted. It was on me. But there's some construction going on here in the building. There's some moving and painting and there's a company moving from one space to another. Mm-hmm. So you got a lot of blue collar guys out there. And so I was going to the restroom, and one of the blue collar guys was in there, and it was like, 10:15, and our show, when it runs live Central Time, is 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central Time. That's the live deal.
Okay.
So so I'm in there, and he got animated about it.
Animated.
Hey, what are you doing? Still around here? Ain't you gone at 10?
What?
And I was like, what do you mean I'm gone at 10?
Ernest T. Bass?
I was about to say, who was it?
I'm pretty
was
close.
It Festus?
I've just about got it. Hey, I've just about got it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't think you. Oh, you staying late today? And I
got on you a little bit.
And I said I never leave at 10:15. I said I'm here sometimes at 3 o'clock, 4 in the afternoon.
Oh, boat him up.
Oh, really? I didn't think I'd see you around after 10. Ain't you done at 10?
Yeah, I know.
And
a lot.
And I was like, man, it just starts at 10. You talking about?
Now, I've been here since 4.
Right. Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Where were you when I rolled in? So anyway, there's a lot of people think all we do is come in here and goof off, and then we leave.
It. This is the fun part.
Yeah. This is us goofing off. But the work starts when it's over.
Yeah. And it's not hard work. It's just work.
It's just a lot of stuff. You got to deal with a lot of people.
A
lot of people.
It's fun.
A lot of stuff.
Speedy's yelling.
Hey, I don't know if y'all know this. Got to create revenue here.
Yeah.
I mean, the fun and games don't happen if we don't create revenue.
There you go.
Then we all got to go get real jobs.
Yeah.
So Cracker Barrel, back to that again. What are you doing here? It's 10:05. But anyway, so
Burgess, was it that bad?
It was. And I bowed up a little more than I should have.
Okay, calm down.
By the time he walked out, he like knew everything about our company, and he was not looking for that. But you remember you do remember the time the guy did that on my phone in the office.
Yeah, and you called him the next morning.
Yeah. Now that's Grosky's getting ready, so he's already here. You would have probably at least side hugged me. You'd have loved it so much.
Yeah.
Okay. So the guy gives me, well, I told you don't call anybody back. I called you. And of course, it's 1:30. I guess you already gone for the day. And so the next morning, I arrive here at the office, and I usually arrive at, 4:10, 4:05.
Mm-hmm.
I said, hey, man, it's Rick. I'm at the office just calling you back. I work now. And then, to his credit, he left me a message later saying, hey, that was a good one. Okay. I got the message. Okay. So Cracker Barrel, it says, has caved. Wait a minute, are they changing the name? Here's a strange concept.
Uncle Herschel gone again?
Greg, listen, they've caved to customer pressure. Well, how about that? How about that?
They want some of the menu back.
They bring in some, because what people didn't like is.
Once you start letting them tell you what to
know. Well, Greg, you don't take traditional things off that menu.
No, they want it.
And what they didn't like is they would take it off without even acknowledging it.
Mm-hmm.
You just looking to be gone.
And plus, they know you'll cave. You've done it before.
Right.
I'm just going to complain about what I don't like, and you'll cave.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? Cracker Barrel, you lost your way a little bit when y'all. Look, I'm not going to get. I know I'm Baptist. I'm not going to give some speech on alcohol consumption, but Cracker Barrel shouldn't be serving cocktails.
It just don't look right.
I'm sitting here with Uncle Herschel's breakfast, and I've got a Bloody Mary. It just doesn't work.
It ain't like you get Big Whiskey or somewhere like that.
By the way, you got to give big. Listen,
you expect to see somebody drinking a beer.
Yes, you do. How about I've never seen a mark.
I'm not saying right, wrong, and different.
Big Whiskey.
I'm just saying it's the image.
Big Whiskey.
Good food, by the way.
I have never seen anybody be so transparent. what we gonna call our place? How about Big Whiskey? And you like
good wings.
You know what? You know what?
Good food.
You know what I expect to find in there? Whiskey. Greg said it's on tap.
They do.
Whiskey.
Yeah.
Okay.
They brag about it.
Anyway,
that's pretty obvious what that's about.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he's screaming. Scott's screaming restaurants.
Yes, he is, and you're right. That was not subtle.
It's
either.
not about birds.
It is not. So they now said the hamburger steak, eggs in the basket, both comfort food staples, are returning by popular demand.
There we go. Good old hamburger steak.
Bringing back the
from them
hamburger steak and eggs in the basket was an easy choice. Here's what I don't like.
Don't take the originals, Greg.
Oh, wow.
Here's what I don't like. You realize hamburger steak had been on there since 1969. Wow. What I don't understand is now the CEO is talking about that this was an easy decision. Well, apparently not.
No. I mean, you yanked it right off.
Why did you ever take it off? If you knew customers loved it and you knew everybody liked it, you'd have left it on there.
Yeah. It wasn't easy. No.
There wasn't nothing easy about it, or it would have never been taken off.
Evidently, it was necessary.
Yeah.
So,
anyway,
yeah, they're also going to bring back a number of items that people have been. I heard somebody say they couldn't find black-eyed peas. Now I don't know if that was them just kidding around.
Yeah, but you would think they would.
You can't be Cracker Barrel and not have black-eyed peas.
So I can get a tall boy, but I can't get black-eyed peas.
Well, then now you've lost your way just a little bit.
Yeah,
I would like black-eyed peas. We don't have them. Well, how about Bud Light?
How about is Cracker Barrel one of those places where you'll be on your way over there and you'll be telling yourself, today I'm going outside what I normally
I know,
do.
and I always go back.
I'm gonna try something different. And you go in there and what do? You order the same thing every day.
Absolutely.
It's like I can't make myself go outside.
I know.
Yeah.
And then you're like, do I go breakfast or regular meal?
No, I
almost
wish they would make that decision for me.
I know. I totally agree. You can overwhelm me.
Yeah.
That's why I don't go to a Cheesecake Factory. I can't go there. You can't hand me a novel and say, figure out what you want. There's just too many options.
That's why I get Terry to order for me. Just order me something.
The menu shouldn't sound like a dictionary hitting the table.
No, and it is. It really is. Top of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Now, if you're somebody out there that enjoys tea, I mean, let's face it, we do. you really do kind of need to know, like a lot of things. I had a talk with the doctor just this week that was talking about, we're living in a time right now. There's so many things we're consuming, and contaminants and microplastics and heavy metals, and so be aware when someone's going, why don't we get away from that? Kindred Harvest is the American answer. Every batch of their third-party tested, lab-tested tea, 0 microplastics, 0 heavy metals. You drink it with confidence. It's blended. It's packed here in the USA. And when you're, maybe needing something to say, get the day started, they've got teas for that. Maybe you want something more herbal, something calming, something to help you sleep a little bit and wind down. It's clean tea for the whole family. They got it all, and we've tried all of them. And we love them at our house. So stop trusting the overseas suppliers with your health. It's time to switch to American quality and a brand that's built on transparency and care. So why don't you go right now, Kindred Harvest, Cultivating Goodness Daily. Their website is kindredharvest.co. Now, a lot of you asked me about this, so get this down, kindredharvest.co. Use the code RICK. You'll get 20% off. That's kindredharvest.co. Promo code RICK. If you want to know some of our favorites, you can email me. I'm happy to share. Upgrade your gear for the new year. Now, I really, really like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classics. Super clear sound, easy to wear all day for shows like ours, music, or even calls. Raycon is ringing in the new year with a sale, so you want to go grab them while you can. Their Everyday Earbuds Classics are loaded with upgrades. Active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, so you can pair 2 devices at once, an ergonomic fit that actually stays put no matter what you're doing, and the quick charge is great. You can get 90 minutes of playtime in 10 minutes. Plus, over 3 million customers love Raycons, and they come with a happiness guarantee. The Everyday Earbuds Classic are here to help you crush your New Year goals. Raycon audio products are having a site-wide sale this January. So go to buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and in many cases eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to rickburgessshow.com for more info. Hey, you want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad has already happened. That's why we like Simply Safe. At simplysafe.com/bigvox. It isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Simply Safe uses AI-powered cameras outside your home to stop real threats and instantly alert live agents. Those agents then take action while the intruder is still outside. They talk to them through the camera and let them know they're being watched and that police are on the way. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and you to handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. They're protecting over 5 million Americans and have been named Best Home Security System by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years in a row. Go to simplysafe.com/bigvox and get 50% off any new system. That's simplysafe.com/BigVox. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw foods, you name it. There's been so many. Did you know that by the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds? Doctors call this weight cycling. Half of Americans do it over and over. Not only is it frustrating because the weight always comes back, but you have no idea how much damage this cycling can do to your body. This is where non-prescription Lean comes in. Lean was created by doctors. It's an oral supplement, not an injection, and the science is really impressive. The studied ingredients target weight loss in 3 powerful ways. Lean helps maintain a healthy blood sugar. It helps control your appetite and your cravings. And it helps burn fat by converting it to energy. And burning fat helps keep the weight off for good. Give it a try today at 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at TakeLean.com. At TakeLean.com. That's TakeLean.com. Be sure you enter the code BIGVOX. Or find the link at RickBurgessShow.com. We are back. Speedy, Greg, Adler, all here. If you missed the first couple of hours, go back and catch that on the Daily Archive. You can get that on our podcast channel. You can get that on our YouTube channel. If you're a Blaze TV subscriber, you get a best of hour on the video option. If you're a podcaster, you got a best of hour available with the Daily Archive every single day. A brand new Strange Encounters recorded today and out this weekend, and the first installment in 2026. And how about this? It's been a while. Gorosky has made his way back to the Big Face Studios, and it has been a minute.
Yeah,
we tried to get Scotty G here for the Christmas party, but we couldn't do it. So. But we got him for the new year.
Yep.
Got him in the house. Let's go. Somebody get Scotty G's hat. He's out of here. He's outlived his time. Get your hat there, G. Welcome back, buddy.
You know, I think I canceled on you guys 3 times.
Yeah.
They canceled
3 times.
Yeah.
And I started thinking, man, they're going to start thinking something's up.
Yeah.
Nothing was. It was just I had a run going. You know.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
You've taken this period of your life, which should be uncomplicated, and frankly, you've complicated it.
Sure. Someone has.
Right.
And I'm trying to speak more clearly in 26.
You do sound pretty good.
I appreciate it. I'm trying to enunciate and slow down a little bit. My granny had the same brain. The words are just. I'm 4 paragraphs behind already for my brain.
Yeah.
So as I try to catch up, I get a little more.
Got it.
Yeah. Just kind of slow it down. Open your mouth wide.
I got a lot to say. That's part of the problem. I mean, that's just like I have a lot to say.
Not enough room. There's
not enough time. So, but I'm sorry about that. And I've heard you yesterday talking about. I mean, look, the topics are the same, but I heard you talking about the healthcare system.
Wow.
And man, but I have a shout out to Josh, the MRI man at UAB St. Vincent's.
Okay.
Saw him yesterday. Fan of the show. Gaston guy. Good dude. Very efficient.
Oh, good.
Okay, one of the good men.
Oh.
One of the good workers out there. One of the good heroes.
And you cling to them now.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
When you find a house,
because when I checked in, the guy was playing Donkey Kong on his phone, and I couldn't get to it because he had to finish that. So you're right. Hey,
Excuse me.
Hey, I mean, there's something. I'm taking joy. I'm Serenity now. Is my new thing. I'm just taking Serenity whenever I need it. If I just take Serenity, I'll just get Serenity right now.
Hey, be careful with that. Remember, Serenity now, insanity later.
Well, see, I'm already opposite of that. I've already done the insane stuff.
Oh,
but,
that's good.
I've taken stock of my life. My pressure's been up.
Oh, has it?
I have bad pressures. And then I'm not going to go on some health rant here because no one cares. But I mean, when I say high blood pressure, I mean like if you add the numbers together, we're well into the 300s.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, good night.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
So I had to take stock of my life. Say what's like you said. I mean, my kids are healthy. everything. I'm not, but I mean, my kids are.
Sure.
You know, and you
That's
know,
something to hang your hat on.
I said, "What? I'm the only garage kid that had diabetes." I mean, there are lots of things to be thankful for in my life, and
that is one.
Yes,
There's one.
And I started thinking, what is doing this? And I thought, well, it's my family. It is my parents. It's my parents. It's definitely my mother and my father-in-law. And there's no way around it. I call him Phil, father-in-law, FIL.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
So FIL goes in for some hard work. Should have been pretty straightforward. We're gonna keep FIL for a day, maybe. And please decide, hey, look, just bring your dog with you. Okay. Now look, every 78-year-old widower needs to get him a dog.
Right.
Okay. They can't even, I mean, serenity now. I mean, what am I saying? It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all.
Getting worked up, starting to talk
Serenity,
faster.
no, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm slowing down right now. We love the dog. We love that thing.
What?
So he brings him over, and then he goes in for what should have been, or supposed to be, they told us would be a very normal, like, in and out procedure. We think it will have a day. Well, he comes out and they act like they did a chimp heart transplant.
Oh my goodness, y'all.
And they're telling us all this stuff we got to do, and I'm like, wait, whoa, now. FIL is supposed to be going home in 24.
With his dog.
Yes.
Yeah, 'cause
we're
you
not
got
dog people. We have our dog, which is in my truck right now. We're going to go hunting. That's why I'm wearing it. That's after this.
Oh, you could have brought him.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure about that. I don't know how Rick is with dogs.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't like him.
He'll give
Here we go.
So
Slow
anyway,
down.
FIL brings the dog in, and we get FIL for probably 4 nights or so.
4?
Night 2. So now we have 2 dogs. We have the good dog and his dog.
Good dog and his dog.
Now Mocha, his dog. Oh, Serenity! It's the dog's peeing
everywhere
in our home. Now look, our house. Listen, our home. I'm not saying this to be braggadocious. It has zero to do with me. It's a clean room. We live in an OR. It's an operating room. Okay. If something falls on the floor, of course you're gonna eat it. It's the cleanest place on earth.
Sure.
There's nothing there.
Just
So
fork it up.
okay, we have Maria. Maria's the robot vacuum.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Now, I didn't think my wife would like it, but she loves it because you can run 24 hours a day and pre-clean before she post-cleans.
I got
So
you.
we're all clean all the time. But now we have Mocha, this dog, this mutt. Well, my oldest son Davis is in town because they had sold their home.
Okay.
They live in West Palm now.
Okay.
And he was getting some furniture picked up. Of course, he's not. He's a wonderful man, very smart. Doesn't think ahead a lot. Okay. So he gives me, hey, Dad, hey, we want to think about this furniture heads up. We don't have a place to stay tonight, so we're heading over. Well, of course you want your kids to come over and stay with you.
Of course.
Of course, you're bringing 2 dogs with them.
The dog.
Yes.
You and Speedy.
Thunder and Lightning, as I call them, are now coming over.
Thunder
You want
and
to talk
Lightning.
about?
You've gone from 1 dog to 2 now to 4.
We're at 4. Okay.
Thunder and Lightning.
Well, that's not their names. That's what I call them. Okay. It's a bull in a china shop. That's what it is.
Oh, buddy.
All right. He comes in. You do my form tackling. Their big one will put you on your back that fast.
Oh,
Okay.
Very not something G needs right now.
No, or will tolerate.
Serenity now.
So exactly. So then you got FIL who just anyway. FIL, like he's at the Ritz-Carlton. So we're calling on concierge service and
rubbing his feet.
Oh, don't get ahead of me.
Oh no.
So I decided day 2. I said, look, I need an hour to myself. I thought that's too much. Serenity now.
1 hour.
I'm just going to get up for really early. I say really early, not for y'all, but for me.
You're right.
Sure.
Before 6, have an hour with a cup of coffee and my Bible and whatever else. I'm not trying to be a Bible guy, whatever.
It's okay to be a Bible guy. But people have to let you know.
Playboy. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, use some G time.
Something.
I know what you mean.
So I'm sitting there, and so look, I'm in there, and I pour a cup of coffee, and as soon as that thing comes out of the last drip, here walks out FIL.
Oh no!
Got coffee? And I thought, you know what? I'll tell you where I took that coffee.
Right.
So of course, here comes Mocha. Now look, the dogs are tired. We give them that. Now, Thunder and Lightning have FOMO, the fear of missing out. They hear Mocha
Here they
scramble.
come.
Oh, they're coming down the staircase.
Loud.
I mean, I'm like leaning into myself, getting ready to brace myself for it, okay?
Yeah.
Well, as soon as they get down, Thunder, the big one, and Mocha, the mutt, I'm talking about it's like a Mike Vick sleepover.
Oh, no.
They tie up.
I'm
talking about tie up, okay?
Yeah.
Old school.
Not just snapping.
No, they're
Sound like
fighting.
2 lions
They're
in there.
fighting.
Yeah.
So I go in. Of course, I go in. Now, let me pause.
Hadn't had a sip of coffee yet.
Not one. But let me just say this. My wife.
Is this part of your hour to yourself?
Yes. I didn't even get a minute to myself. Listen, now, my wife is out running. She runs early, like 4:30.
Don't run.
She's going to get those 10 in, okay?
And that's time to herself.
And absolutely. Her and her friends do that. That's great. Okay, that's her time. But she's not here to help me manage any of this stuff. And I don't handle FIL very, very well without her. I don't. Okay, so I reach in and just man up. Now, look, did I mention I'm about 2 weeks out of post-op knee surgery replacement?
Oh, wow.
Okay?
Oh.
So I reach in and grab Thunder by the neck. Very large. Okay? Yank him thinking he knows me. If he bites me, whatever, he's not going to bite me. I grab him. They're still just going nuts. I take Mocha and throw him against the refrigerator. Start talking stone to Thunder. Turn to my right where our table is and our white rug. And I see what I think is blood. And my first thought is he caught my jugular. I'm going to be gone.
Right.
I'm going to be gone in the next 35 seconds. What are my last words going to be to FIL, who will not even tell my wife what I tell him? He won't remember. I don't know what he said. He didn't say anything. You know, it'd be one of those things, right? So as I turn and grab my neck, I realize, oh, no, that's not blood. That's the entire cup of coffee my father-in-law turned over. So now FIL has dumped an entire
the fine caused it.
Yes, an entire cup of coffee on top of my laptop, which I don't back up to the cloud. Okay? So we have 3 years of work now, just floating on top of the table.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, look, I hit the floor in a 5 technique.
You're right there.
Because I can't put pressure on my knee. I can't put it on my knee. I don't know what to do. There's stuff on the white rug.
Oh, my goodness.
So I'm panicking, and look, I look over, and FIL has got him a cocktail napkin under his shoe, just rubbing it in. All right?
Stop.
Oh, my God. I'm there. Okay. I am there right now.
Oh, my God. And this all started with an hour to yourself?
Oh, this is 6 o'clock in the morning. It's 6 a.m.
So you're getting your day started.
Oh, it gets better.
Oh,
golly.
And your wife's out running, has no idea this is going on.
Just stay with me there.
Okay. All right.
Happy New Year, buddy.
Yes, thank you. Serenity now.
Serenity now. We'll be right back. More with Wes Eaton and Scott Gorosky next.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
You want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad already happened. Simply Safe isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. Get 50% off any new system this month only at simplysafe.com/bigvox. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox. Now that the holidays are over, it's the perfect time to upgrade your gear for the new year. Boy, I like the Raycon Everyday Earbud Classics. Super clear sound, easy to wear all day, radio shows, music, or calls. They're loaded with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, and an ergonomic fit that actually stays put. Their Everyday Earbud Classics are here to help you crush your new year goals. There's a site-wide sale this January at buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify. By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 7 plant protein bars, 4 hydration mixes, and 4 enhanced coffee sticks. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ETHOS.com/term.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Imagine visiting destinations in Turkey that are cornerstones of the Christian faith. Come travel with Sherry and me next September. You'll experience all of this and more as we enjoy time together cruising the southern Mediterranean on the all-new Oceana Allura ship. With stops in Turkey, Greece, Montenegro, Italy, and Croatia, this is one bucket list itinerary. We'd love to have you part of this special trip. You can find out more by going to oceanacruises.com/bigvox or go to rickburgesshow.com. Now that the holidays are over, it's the perfect time to upgrade your gear for the new year. Boy, I like the Raycon Everyday Earbud Classics. Super clear sound, easy to wear all day, radio shows, music, or calls. They're loaded with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, and an ergonomic fit that actually stays put. Their Everyday Earbud Classics are here to help you crush your New Year goals. There's a site-wide sale this January at buyraycon.com/bigvox for 20% off everything. All right, we're with Scotty G, Scott Gorosky. What's eating Scott Gorosky? Today we go into the personal life of Scott Gorosky. When we left you, you are trying to have an hour to yourself, serenity now.
Yes.
You have a cup of coffee and a book because you don't want to be the guy who tells everybody you're reading the Bible.
Yeah.
All right, and but you're how many seconds did you have that moment?
I took a minute and a half to get coffee, so I had 90 seconds.
90 seconds, and your FIL, Phil, father-in-law, wants coffee that you have brewed for yourself.
Well, he just took mine.
He just took your coffee.
Sure did.
And,
he did. It was not a problem.
His dog, Mocha, is there.
Yes.
And now your son, who didn't think through that he didn't have where to stay, is now staying with you with his wife and 2 dogs.
Yes.
And one of those dogs, the larger one, has now gotten in a fight with Mocha, Phil's dog. And he's also spilt his coffee, which is on your laptop and on a white rug, and he's smearing it in with a cocktail napkin.
Yes, with his boot. So
many things going through your mind right now, I bet.
No, listen, as I'm under the table and I'm thinking about how many years I've been married and how it ended this way, okay, I feel something in my head and realize the coffee's coming through the cracks of the table.
Oh, yeah. Of course it is. Gosh.
So as Phil's rubbing up boot in there, I said, hey, I just lost it. I said, hey, stop. I said, that silver box up there, that's the computer. If you would do me a favor and pick it up and empty it and put it over here and get out the house. Take the dogs, just get out. Okay?
Outside?
Yes, we got to get out. Okay. Because I don't know what the next steps are. People are going, you're so stupid. I might be, but I'm not going to try to mess something up here. I text my wife, which I've never done. She should be through the run. She should be coming home, but I'm not sure. Hey, honey, how close are you?
Oh, and you've never been that
Not
guy.
one time.
That's a bad text right
30
there.
seconds, she calls. What's wrong? I said, look, everybody's alive. Nobody's, the chimp part hadn't gone out on him or anything like that.
Good
All right.
Chimp part.
Okay. I said, but we've had a little coffee accident. Well, she cuts me off and says, hey, well, I fell running and have torn myself up.
Oh, my.
So I'm bleeding head to toe.
Let's add that to it.
And I said, well, sweetie, I'm really sorry, but there's 2.5 inches of coffee floating on our rug right now, and I don't know what to do. Should I just leave now and never come back? What do you want me to do? She said, just don't do anything. It's fine. Well, I'll fix it. Okay, great. So I go outside and tell FIL that she's fallen and she's hurt. As I'm telling them the story, and dogs just running around the front yard, and that thunder will just take turf out like a cow. So my yard's just being thrown around sod,
Looks like a bunch of hogs.
Yeah,
out
exactly.
there.
They're running through lights. Yeah.
Running through lights.
Yeah. My wife pulls up in her car, and FL looks right at her and goes, she might be at the hospital. And I said, what are you talking about? She may have to go to the hospital. I said, that's her right there in that car. 100 feet from you that's waving at you, that's her. I said, what are you talking about? And I thought, God, just serenity. That's all I could say. So listen, I walk in the front door to go meet her, leave them outside. And when I walk in, something hits me, an odor.
Oh,
Rick.
no.
And to my left,
y'all,
on our rug,
Oh, no.
is a large pile of crap.
No.
Yes, it is. Just sitting there steaming. Okay?
Well, they got worked up with a fight.
Well, look, I guess so.
Yeah.
My wife walks in,
God.
all 105 pounds of her.
Yeah.
Bleeding.
Blood, knees, scraped elbows. She's watching the rug float. I said, honey, you have 2 decisions to make right now.
2.
You can either get the crap or the coffee. I'm not sure which one you want to go to first, but that's the order we're in right here. Okay.
And you're skin up from falling.
Yeah.
She is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, let me guess. Dave is sleeping through all of it.
Oh. I think he's bothered by it. I mean, they have no idea. Look at my honeymooners. They're fine. They're good. They're
all
all
he's
good
done
up
is
there.
adjust his pillow once and go right
Yeah,
back
no.
to sleep.
I heard a commode flusher and all this upstairs. Okay, they're just getting up there and going back to it.
I know you can hear this.
No, we got it. So I mean, that's why my pressures are what they are,
Yeah.
and it goes deeper than that. I wore sailor suits to Sunday school.
You wore what? You did what?
Sailor suits when I was a kid
Oh,
at
yeah.
church.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they
And
thought
it
we all
scarred
looked
me.
like the same.
It really did. It scarred me. I mean, in women, if you're asking how long should your kid be dressed like a girl, not long enough where you can remember it. Okay, that's what I'd
Yeah, we
say.
started speaking.
I mean, we've covered the family sing-alongs.
Oh, yes.
We've covered that.
Yeah. Boy.
I had 5 years of piano lessons from Hitler's wife.
5 years.
I mean, yeah, the meanest lady. I mean, oh my gosh, it's why my hands are crooked. And of course, my dad made us honor. If there was a woman within 2 miles of a restaurant, we had to treat her like a samurai. We had to bow to them. We couldn't sit if there was a woman standing within 6 miles of a restaurant. So I never sat for like 6 years. And then at Thanksgiving, my 87-year-old great aunt, the sweet little Jesus boyfriend. She tells me that I'm speaking like I have marbles in my mouth. I told her just go get up and stare out the window for 2 hours. Just get up and go stare out the window for 2 hours. Just go back to what you do.
Serenity
Leave me
now.
alone. Serenity. That's all it is. But all this stuff adds up to getting your pressures up. There's no question about it. But at least my great aunt is not passive aggressive like my wonderful mother. I made you some cookies. I know you probably don't like them. Just throw them away. It only took me 6 hours. Okay? I mean, I know your best friend was the Adlers, but your dad and I prefer hymns, but we're not going to say anything.
We're not going to say
okay.
I'd rather hear hymns.
Okay, thank you. My serenity. And I've attended, it's true, this is Old Man River, the musical as a child. Chamber music concert.
Oh, no.
I've been to Shakespeare. I was read both bedtime stories in Old English. Okay. Everything was done to try to make me the better person. And I cannot make up a bed. I can't. I was never taught to make up a bed. How does that serenity? We're already through one segment. I'm not even close.
Okay, we'll come back.
I mean,
Can you stay?
I'm starting to relax.
I know you wanted to go hunting. Can you
She's
stay?
fine.
Okay.
She's fine.
We have to hear the rest of this. So you're explaining the formula, the ingredients.
What's eating Scott Grosky? It's us. It's me. It's my family. That's what started all this. That's where it came from.
We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Hey, thank you for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications. We'll have more from Scott the Rock Gorosky coming up here shortly. I'm going to play from some more random clips from the internet. This is a video from Frank Turek. Frank Turek. Anyways, he was a dear friend of Charlie Kirk's. Was with Charlie Kirk on the day that he was assassinated, and he was not on my radar until that horrible event happened, but he was one of Charlie Kirk's dear friends and mentors and spiritual guy, a spiritual helper, and he has some great advice here for what is the number one question to ask your atheist friends. I got some more random clips from the internet coming up in the next couple of breaks. Thanks so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Like I said, we will be right back with more from Scott the Rock Gorosky. Until then, here's Dr. Frank Turek.
In witnessing to like atheist friends or family, like, do you have a single definitive like go-to piece of evidence or an argument that you think is the most compelling?
Yeah, it's a question. If Christianity were true, would you become a Christian? And a lot of people will stop and hesitate or say no, because it's not a head problem, it's a heart problem. Yeah. They don't want it to be true. They don't want there to be a God. Why? Because they want to be God over their own lives. They're not on a truth quest, they're on a happiness quest. And they're just going to believe whatever they think is going to make them happy. Here's the problem. You can make yourself happy over the short term, doing a lot of fun, but ultimately selfish and sinful things. But over the long term, it's a disaster. And everyone in this room over 40 years old knows what I'm talking about, because many of us have tried it ourselves, right? I'm going to live my way. I'm going to do what I want to do, when I want to do it, with whom I want to do it, at any time. No, you're not, at least not very long. Who's going to put up with that? What's going to happen to your relationships if you're a complete me monster? You know what's going to happen if you follow your impulses and you just do whatever you want to do, whenever you want to do it, with whomever you want to do it? I can tell you what's going to happen. You're going to be divorced, addicted, broken, alone, and probably prematurely dead. If you want contentment, you got to go straight through truth, and Jesus is the truth. So always ask people, if Christianity were true, would you become a Christian? If the person hesitates or says no, it's not the existence of God that's the problem. It's their resistance to God that is the problem. They don't want it to be true. Now, if they say, yes, I would, then say, why don't we study a book together? Why don't you study Mere Christianity together? Or I don't have enough faith to be an atheist, or Case for Christ, or pick a book and go through it with them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
Fastest growing addiction that is destroying young men in their 20s is online sports gambling. FanDuel is a portal to hell. DraftKings ain't king of nothing except their own pocketbook. And they're screwing an entire generation of young men because you don't win. That's why they can afford to buy ads. They're back-to-back ads every time you turn on a sporting event. They're spending billions of dollars. You know where they're getting that? It's out of your kid's freaking pocket, because they're screwing an entire generation. This is evil stuff right here. The fastest growing addiction that is destroying young men in their 20s is online sports gambling.
cutting boards is safer from a bacterial contamination perspective. Would it blow your mind if I told you that we've known for decades that wood is much safer? There are multiple studies that show when you inoculate a wood cutting board, when you place bacteria, Listeria, Salmonella, in an experimental context on a wood cutting board, within 3 minutes, 99.9% of those bacteria are drawn into the cutting board and they're killed there. They're not recoverable from a wood cutting board. 99.9% of bacteria. This is a much safer option than a plastic cutting board. In contrast, when you have deep grooves in your plastic cutting board like this, bacteria hide in there. There's nothing intrinsically in the plastic cutting board that kills bacteria like there is in wood. The bacteria get stuck in these grooves, and even dishwashers, heat, sanitization, and detergents are often not effective at killing bacteria in the grooves on your plastic cutting board. Not only does plastic harbor more bacteria, which can be seen from studies like these, it is also a huge source of microplastics. When you're cutting on the cutting board, many microplastics are released, they're on the plates, they're going into your food. So
Here we are, America, hanging out again. He's been elusive, but he's back and he's making it count. Scott Gorosky. What's eating Scott Gorosky? Today, his family.
Which I think is the root of all this.
So you've been studying yourself. Your blood pressure got to where, if you combine the two numbers, it's 300 plus.
Oh, Scott.
And you've been trying to trace what has brought all this on your life.
Right.
And you've come to the conclusion it's your family. And now you're letting us know things that happened to you as a kid and a young person.
Well, yeah, again, if I can remember wearing a sailor suit and being taunted, "Aye, Captain," by the fifth graders. It's too old, right?
You're right. Yeah.
"Aye, Captain."
You're right. Sure.
The old Christian matey walking in the door. Yeah, Serenity. I just have to look. I can't make a bed. I can't. My wife comes down to our place, South Florida, and I'm going to take 30 minutes to do this, and I'm going to try to do it right. 30 minutes to make a bed that I've only slept on half of.
Oh, wow.
Okay. She walks in and starts talking to me like a 4-year-old as she's ripping the sheets off. "You did such a great job." And I thought, then why are you tearing the sheets off? I did such a great job. It's awful. It's embarrassing. It's humiliating. Okay. But again, I was cultured in so many ways, but I can't make my bed up. That's my problem. That's what eats me alive is that I can't even make a bed up, but I can tell you about Old Man River. I can go through that whole thing. We saw Gandhi as a Christmas Day movie. All 9 hours of it. Okay. They shot him first scene. I said, "It's over. He's dead. Let's move on."
Right.
All right. So there are other things that I don't fit into this new. Do I blame my parents? Of course I do. I mean, who else am I going to blame?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't dress myself when I was that age. I mean, come on. Of course I blame them. But I don't fit into this new world.
No.
I do not. And I'm not being sexist or misogynistic. I'm really not.
No.
But when I got married, I assumed that cooking and cleaning were handled.
Okay.
And she should have assumed, which she did, that the lawn and me taking care of the cars was handled. Those days are over. I don't know if y'all got any of these younger kids that are married. It's a 50-50 road these days. Okay, and a little sidebar. Serenity, does your wife ever buy warranties? I mean, a woman will buy a warranty in a heartbeat. I mean, in a heartbeat. You can't let them go to Pet Boys for an oil change.
No.
I said at American Express car, I'm like, "Sweetheart, you spent $25,000 at Pet Boys."
Right.
Well, we went in for an oil change. We had to get a new filter, new sensor, 4 new tires. We got a 65-year warranty. Everything has a warranty. We're going to buy us a 30-inch TV for $75 and spend $35 on a warranty. All right, because Serenity, Serenity, calm down. Fine. Warranties are fine. What's wrong
now
with
that TVs have gotten down where they're basically $299.
You talking about you can buy one every year?
You're right.
Okay. None of you start me. We can we replace it every 6 months?
Right.
For the warranty price?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. That's what Serenity, that's what I'm saying. I can't text anymore. I was told that I was too brief. And I said, well, I thought that was the reason you texted.
Yeah.
Was to be brief.
Exactly. Good point.
But I was told if you respond with just the letters okay, it can be seen as aggressive.
Aggressive?
Yes. Really? By our young people.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
What
so
are we
if I
supposed
just
to
respond
say?
with, I don't know. I don't know.
Elaborate?
That's my point. I don't have any idea, Serenity. I don't have any. Just calming down is all I'm doing.
Yeah.
I have no idea to respond. What am I supposed to do? Not text anymore? I don't know. I don't know. And you know I love a good Christian men's group text. Okay, you know I love that. A praying hands emoji. Everybody telling me their journeys, what they're leaning into currently in their lives. A heart emoji. So I begin to take myself off these texts. Well, when you take yourself out of a text, people see that. I couldn't care less. My wife said that's rude. Don't do that. So I have to hang in there now. Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, Christmas, January 1st, 4th of July, Easter now. Come on. You're going to get hammered. Everybody's Googling that verse they don't know to put in that text. You know what I'm talking about. That's my thing. I know. I love it. Oh, I love it. And then now I'm hearing about clean eaters.
Oh, yes.
Oh. What is this crap? We're living longer than any race except for Noah. And now people are worried about plastic bottles.
Right. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, the obsessed.
What is this about?
Oh.
And people, you can't see your grandkids till they're 14 now because you may give them some kind of disease. Pop-Tarts and Granny are not the problem.
No.
Okay, it's parents. Bunch of weirdos. Serenity. I mean, I don't have a grandkid. What do I care? Why would it bother me? I have a grandkid, but it bothers me.
Right.
Because there's that outside fear that maybe one of my beautiful granddaughters and my sons would maybe join this group.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Then it's going to be a real problem for Scott. I mean,
I don't know how you're going to survive.
I can't.
I don't know how you're going to survive.
Give that blood
I
pressure
can't.
down.
And look, I'm just going to say this. Serenity. People can't drive or park.
No.
Listen, I'm at the summit on Christmas Eve. That's my fault for not being on my game.
No, yeah, I agree.
I'm in Lululemon, which I already feel very weird about.
Of course.
It's a line like the Scream Machine was in '78.
Oh,
it's about what it was like.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It was, okay, and I'm the only dude. I'm the only dude there. Okay, so I'm already feeling like a weirdo. But then I realized when I get out of there 6 hours later that it's me and 15,000 women in a parking lot. Bear Grylls could not have gotten out of there. Okay. I sat and I watched these serenity now. People who can't drive. Yield merge means nothing.
Nothing.
Green light, but you're gonna sit there with blinker on for 4 hours. Finally, I'm there hitting curbs. There were more curbs hit in a 2-hour period than I've ever seen in my life. People just pull a car in sideways. They don't care.
No.
They don't care. But that's what's got me.
You throw bad weather in there, fog or rain, people shut down. They really can't.
I have taken a second mortgage out to fly first class to West Palm.
Yes.
And I heard y'all this morning talk about this. It doesn't matter. I've got to say it because it's on me. Okay. I hate the airlines. I hate them. I mean, as a Christian man, I do. I could take the space shuttle cheaper than I'm flying right now to go to West Palm. Okay. I could. And probably more efficiently as well.
Yeah.
All right. First class, I'm sitting beside Watts. The kid's name is Watts.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes. He's 4 years old.
Oh, wow.
4?
Yes. Yes.
4 in first
and he
class.
says to me, "Hey, Thanksgiving." I said, "Just sit down and shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Just get over here and sit down. You shouldn't be up here.
Right.
You have not earned the right
You're
to be in
4.
this seat beside me. Okay. It takes work. It takes time to get up here. You and your parents should be back there in the back, not up here with me, little Watts. So just put your headphones in and be done with me."
What?
Serenity. I can just have. I'm just
You
curious.
need to go see Old Man River.
Yeah, no kidding. So, of course, the parents don't even have. They don't even know if he's there. And then now, no one checks bags anymore.
No.
This,
Don't get me on this.
Oh, you're on it because this girl comes running through her chest of drawers. Wham! Stewardess, this won't fit. And I said, "Hey, sweetheart, if you let me get my newly surgically replaced knee out of your underwear drawer that you just shoved through it, okay? If you let me get that back out of your drawer, what's left of it, and stick it back in front of my leg, I'll carry it off the plane, okay? Then I think your 600-pound bag might fit. Right now it won't because my knee's stuck halfway through it because you can ram it down the hallway.
Yeah,
okay?
right, yes.
And they really don't care at all. They have no concern for anyone else. None.
No, it's their world.
My knee's the size of my head because it's been hit by this bag that Houdini's probably inside of. And they probably smuggling somebody, right?
Right.
That's what I think because they were Asian.
They were up to something. They were.
They were. They'll bring go-karts. I mean, it doesn't matter what, anything. Then behind that is a breastfeeder. She walks in, and I'm down here looking at my computer, look up and make eye contact. I gotta slow down. Slow down. I gotta slow down.
Serenity.
Because I make eye contact, now I'm a perv.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah,
now what do I
realize
do?
what you were looking at.
I can't look away. If I look away, I'm even bigger perv. But if I keep looking, I mean, what do I do? Gouge my eyes out? What am I supposed to do? She brought the kid on board in that position. I didn't.
Right.
Didn't have to. It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
You just looked up.
That's all I did. I don't know what to do. The train that carries you in Atlanta.
Oh.
My only goal is to not get filed for sexual harassment on the train.
Oh, yes.
Because I walk in, and I just stick my hands up as high as I can and grab the bar and let everybody just run into me. Body parts flying, you know. And just serenity. I'm just the Delta Lounge.
Oh, wow.
It's like skate land in Hueytown. Okay? That's what it's turned into. That is what it's turned into. Skate land.
Yeah.
There's a couple making out like he was a rescued POW. Okay? I'm not exaggerating. Right in the front, I mean, right when you walk in. I mean, I wanted, I felt, can I hold your hair? I don't know what to tell the people. And they're just, I mean, they're all over each other. And I thought, this is supposed to be high class society here.
Supposed to earn it.
We're the elite. We're the elite. And we're in a skating rink. I mean, we got mullets and makeouts going on, and then look, they're serving us paper cups and Rice Krispie treats. This is not what I paid for.
Right.
Serenity now, it kills me. I mean, honestly, it's killing me. And then the buffet's like something that the Excalibur in Vegas. It's terrible. It's awful. I wouldn't eat it. I mean, it's awful. People lining up and fighting for it like they've earned a right to vote for the first time in their life. Okay. It's just, I'm just not built for this world right now. I'm really not. No. It's not going to get better, I don't think. That's why the pressure's up. That's why. And look, the pilots act like they're Green Berets. They stand up there at the front. It took an hour and a half for a 14-minute flight. Should I salute you? What am I supposed to do? Okay? You stand at the edge of the plane like you're some, like we've just bombed Baghdad. I mean, I'm just trying to get over here in 15 minutes. I miss my next flight and sit here all day. You're standing there like all uptight, like with your hat on. Give me a break.
Serenity now.
I don't need to know what the altitude is flying either. Just fly. Just fly. I don't need the altimeter.
Thank you, Scott.
I thank you.
Serenity.
I do feel better. Serenity now. I'm here.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
I believe we do need Greenland, not as a 51st state, maybe as a protectorate, it would be nice. Not by force, not by military. It has rare earth minerals, and it is strategically placed in such a place that it is essential for us if you are preparing for war. He is preparing us for a couple of things. A digital war, where we are fighting who's going to win AI. A currency war, whose currency is going to be dominant, who's going to actually be responsible for the financial well-being of at least the Western world, and I think a hot war. And so he is taking all of the assets that we need, oil, energy, that's coal, electricity, nuclear, all kinds of tech, not just AI, but military tech. Did you see what he said yesterday? He said yesterday, we have a problem with our military industrial complex. It's too slow. Hurry up. He is preparing for any eventuality. And he's carving out not an empire, I don't think. I think he is carving out the Western world and making strategic partnerships like he did with Argentina. We made them a big loan because they were struggling. We're not trying to control Argentina. I don't want to control Argentina, but I want them as an ally. Same with Venezuela. I don't want to run your country, but I want you as an ally. And, Cuba, I don't want you. No communism here, not in this sector. The other reason why I think Greenland wouldn't be as important if NATO wasn't useless. I think he has written off Europe. I have. I don't know about you, but I've written off Europe. Europe's not going to be any help. They're going to be a nuclear-armed Islamic caliphate in 10 years. If they don't change their ways, that's what it will be. That's not helpful. Denmark's not Denmark anymore. What is Denmark? It is all of these countries are collapsing. They are absolutely delusional. They are becoming a totalitarian European Union that is going into a fascistic sort of way, complete control, complete anathema to freedom. At least that's their plan with the WEF. And he's written that off. We're not going to be allies with you guys. We're not. You're going to separate yourself from us. We're not going to. And so I don't want you to have all of those strategic reserves. We're willing to buy them from you. We're willing to buy Greenland. We're willing to make them a protectorate. They can run their own thing, but they're not going to Europe. They're coming here.
What would I do with a 1-acre homestead? I can picture it now. I'd start with a 500 square foot garden, plus 1,000 square feet for produce to sell, with room to grow. Pun intended. I'd have a permaculture orchard with 10 trees, co-planted with perennial root vegetables, and I'd put sea kale and other shade-tolerant greens under the trees. I'd plant a nitrogen-fixing cover crop like alfalfa, and I'd border it all with raspberry, blueberries, blackberries, and grapes. There'd be chickens for eggs and compost, and Angora rabbits for fertilizer and wool. They could eat the alfalfa I grew in the orchard. There'd be goats for milk and cheese, and beehives for honey and pollination. I'd have aquaculture tanks for tilapia and leafy greens. I'd have a rainwater catchment system for irrigation, and a gray water runoff from the house. I'd fill the rest with sunflowers and zinnias to sell, plus some mint and lavender for making essential oils. Can you see it? You don't need a lot of land to homestead. You just need to be able to see the whole picture.
Well, Scotty G was a hit today. Thank you for your feedback. He was on fire.
Oh.
So if you missed it, you're like, whoa, did I miss what's eating Scott Gorosky? Yes, it's almost been, I bet you that it has been, if you count, I think he was on maybe halfway through year one.
Yeah.
For the last time and didn't get, because he had to cancel almost like 3 times. Was going to be at the Christmas party, had to cancel that too.
Mm-hmm.
And so now he's come on for the first time in 26. So I bet it's been easy 6 months, if not more.
Funny
stuff.
stuff.
Since he's been on the show.
Yep.
And he was on fire today. So if you missed it, catch the archive today. What's Eating Scott Gorosky? It's definitely a top 5 today. BuyRaycon.com/BigVox. A lot of you listen to this program on the everyday earbuds. And, you know, at the end of last year, we told you they were upgrading the everyday earbuds from BuyRaycon.com/BigVox, adding to, I mean, these are the earbuds that are half the price of the other premium audio brands. But they went on to add active noise cancellation to the classic, multi-point connectivity, so you can pair 2 devices at once, and ergonomic fit, where it stays put in your ear. You don't lose it, no matter if you're working out, doing a little bit better or whatever. So still about half the price of the other premium audio brands, and we're going to get you an additional 20% off. And, you know, this not having Raycon everyday earbuds is kind of like not being with it, being not in the loop. So get yours now and join the thousands who already have theirs too at BuyRaycon.com/BigVox. 20% off site-wide. So even if you have them, but you want something else they sell, 20% off there too. Or use our link at rickburgessshow.com under sponsors. Yeah, I thought Scotty G came in, with guns a-blazing.
Oh, he did.
He had a lot.
Well, it was. You could tell it was just a deep feeling. It was just so real. That's just, and he did feel better. He said, "I really do feel better today."
Can I tell y'all, because Adler and I have known the Groskis for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Went to church with them for many, many years. Adler, Chris's dad, Eddie Van Adler's dad, one day said to me, Adler, I don't know if you even know this. Do you remember this? He said to me, I have a guy, we were new to the church, I have a guy that you have to meet because you and he are going to hit it off.
That's right.
Y'all are cut from a similar cloth,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's going to be a friendship if I can just get y'all together. And I met Goroski through Michael Adler, and it did not take long, because the way he says things that everybody's thinking.
Yeah.
And Greg, you've got, of course, a lot of that too. So I know you love to hear it.
Oh yeah.
But he's got his own special, like we all do, unique quirkiness with it. And I had not known him maybe a month, and he was kind enough to put together a trip to Wyoming where I'd never been, and the Adlers went, Eddie Van Adler's mom and dad, and Sherry and I went, and the Goroskis. Okay, this was the whole thing where I met the guy.
I remember
from
AT&T.
The smelly suit.
Yeah, so the Adlers knew the AT&T guy, and Goroski used his company to get to fly us at least to Dallas, and then we went on to Wyoming with Randall Stevenson. Remember that whole story?
Oh yeah.
So anyway, I didn't know. When you get a new friend, you're just trying to you're just kind of feeling it out, seeing how it goes. And so they had a hot tub there, and so it's just the things that he had, like you said, man, go about. It was okay that he was going to get up and open the Bible and read it, but he didn't like that he said it. Yeah, I don't be that guy. I got that Bible, I'm reading the Bible. But anyway, so it was one of those, and I hadn't experienced that.
Yeah.
So he comes out, and he goes shirtless, and I noticed he's got a chain on. He's wearing a chain.
Yeah.
And like that, and I went, okay, he's a chain guy. And so I'm sitting there, and he acknowledges the chain. He goes, hey, okay, yeah, I got a chain on. Let's just go ahead and let's talk about it. And he goes, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think I look good in the chain. And he goes, that's why I'm wearing it. I'm not gonna pretend it's any other reason. I think it looks good on me.
He just called.
There's some reason for that.
He thought somebody might be thinking.
Like your thin gold chain?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think it had something on it. I don't remember, but he when I thought, okay, well, he's got the kind of quirks we all do. He's acknowledging things like that. Guys, now what he said about these group texts, because I think there's 2 group texts that I'm on with him. So every time it's a holiday or something like that, and here it comes, I can see that he's still on there, because you heard his wife say it's rude when everybody sees you leave these group texts.
Yeah.
And watching all the guys firing things in there and prayer hands and all that, and knowing he's in there I love every second of it.
Yeah, he said Easter miserable.
He goes, everybody's Googling that verse I can't remember.
Is this the text group you're on with Dabo?
No, I what am I doing on that one? Is it? You know what? That's one of them.
Okay.
I think you're right.
Or
Yeah.
is that the Wingo one?
Yeah. Well, the one that, I better be quiet.
Yeah.
There's one. It's like he was in it. I've had this happen before. I've got one going now.
Uh-huh.
I was in it because I needed to be, because my kids were involved. You have those?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then your kids are grown and gone, and you don't know.
Still in it.
And people keeping that group text alive, and you don't even know these people hardly anymore.
Uh-huh.
And you're still in there, and you're not really interacting with them much.
They might be listening now.
Okay.
Speedy, remember one you had? It was some golf group, and they kept inviting you to play, and you had no idea.
I didn't know who it was, because none of the numbers had names, so I don't know who it was.
I know.
They wanted you to play some
They
golf.
have a great time.
They play a lot of golf.
They do.
I'm in a group text right now. I think it has 22 people, and I only see 2 names. So I don't know who. I have no idea who these other people are. And then have you ever had one start kind of drawing you in, like addressing you in the group, and it's you don't have their contact, it's just a number. And or have you ever jumped in there, said something, and you didn't know those numbers represented somebody that would have been bothered by what you said? Group texts are dangerous.
Yeah.
They are.
Group texts are very, very dangerous.
Listen.
Serenity.
I didn't. This is a new approach. I didn't know his blood pressure had got that.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And
It's not like it's a new record.
right. And he's searching for the reasons, and he thinks he has.
Yeah, he's narrowed it down.
That scene with those dogs.
Oh, Rick.
Oh,
and the coffee.
He had me there.
And
it was like the Bumpuses on the Christmas Story when the dogs come in and eat the Christmas turkey.
Yeah.
It was
Bumpuses. Top of the hour.
This is my house.
More to cover. Tonight, playoffs, Hurricanes, and the Rebels tonight. We'll be back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
You want something, go get it.
Go get it. That's a line from The Pursuit of Happiness, a movie that says if you work hard and push through tough times, you can achieve your dreams. Lots of movies make this point.
It ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
I like that message. We libertarians believe individuals do best when people are able to pursue their own dreams.
Ours is a nation where the individual's right to pursue happiness is written into its foundational document.
Attorney Tim Sandifer writes about that in a new book, You Don't Own Me.
The title comes from the famous song from the 1960s by Leslie Gore, saying, I'm in charge of my own desires, dreams. I'm responsible for my own self.
The most popular movies are often about individual heroes.
American audiences are in love with individualism, in love with heroes who accomplish their dreams.
You got a dream?
The Pursuit of Happiness was based on a true story about a man who becomes homeless but never stops trying to succeed.
Don't ever let somebody tell you you can't do something.
You have the responsibility to direct your own life.
Well, that's kind of obvious.
It should be, but unfortunately, a lot of people ignore this and they say, well, you're responsible for other people, or that other people must be responsible for you. Each of us is responsible for our own decisions and our own lives.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
The original Wizard of Oz is this very optimistic, joyful film about somebody who always had the strength within her to accomplish her dreams.
Late in the movie, Dorothy realizes,
You've always had the power to go back to Kansas. I have.
Films that are pro-individualistic tend to be very successful and very popular and to stick in the public consciousness.
But now,
Hollywood very often is trying to propagandize to us about the evils of individualism.
Wicked, the recent retelling of The Wizard of Oz, focuses on the Wicked Witch, Elphaba, who is a victim because she's green.
Green on top, someone run a town, and everyone can smell her.
Her dream is not to do anything, build a life, win the big fight. Her dream is to be accepted.
When I meet the wizard, he'll say to me, I see who you truly are.
Which is very different from a film in which the character wants to accomplish something.
Elphaba rejects the wizard's offer of a seat by his side. She just wants him to help society.
No. My heart's desire is for you to help the animals.
We should not pursue our own dreams and our own future, and instead should try and curtail our own behavior for the benefit of society.
Make a wish. This message is magnified in this Wonder Woman sequel. The villain grants everyone wishes, but that puts the world in danger. To save us, Wonder Woman tells people,
Renounce your wish if you want to save this world.
Everyone on Earth sacrifices what they want for the benefit of others.
We're taught that we should not want things, we should not desire or dream things, and that will save the world.
Another recent film rejected by audiences is Strange World, about a society that relies on a power source called Pando. Hollywood, always eager to push climate change propaganda, has the heroes say,
This world that we live on is a living thing, and Pando is killing it.
If we want to survive, Pando has to go.
The heroes destroy their source of energy, and they are happy, even though their world now has lost power.
Next stop, no power, cold coffee, and angry masses. Who's ready to go home?
Living without today's energy technology doesn't just mean doing without warm coffee. It means doing without ambulances when you're having a heart attack, doing without an airplane to carry people's organ transplant. Doing without today's energy technology would be a colossal disaster for the human race, and yet the movie kind of ridicules that concern.
Though we can't live like we did in the past, we've now given ourselves a better chance at a future.
When woke movies don't succeed, Hollywood often blames the audience. Before the new Charlie's Angels flopped, director Elizabeth Banks said, "If this movie doesn't make money, it's because men are sexist. Men don't go see women do action movies."
I've been asked to go see movies starring men my entire life, and happily have done so. And I don't know why men don't return the f***ing favor.
Elizabeth Banks is just wrong. Men like the original Charlie's Angels
Very much
series.
so. That's right.
They also liked Kill Bill, Aliens, Tomb Raider, Resident Evil. All were box office hits.
The reality is that people are not interested in seeing just another lame remake that satisfies all the politically correct tests.
To Sandifer, the best message is we own ourselves.
My life is mine. I don't exist to make other people happy.
Sounds selfish.
Yeah, in a sense it is. But of course, it's also true that one of the reasons that I might want to spend my life for is helping other people that I love, you know, my wife and my kids. But when it comes down to it, my life belongs to me.
And individuals pursuing their own dreams accomplish remarkable things.
Absolutely.
Hey, how about it, America? Thank you for being with us. We're having a blast today. And Speedy, Greg, Adler, the gang all here. So I do want to remind you that yesterday's Bible study archive, we started a new series this week. The book of Ephesians, the first installment, is on our YouTube and our podcast channel now. We've covered quite a bit. If you're just now joining us, don't forget the daily archives on our podcast channel and also on our YouTube channel. Also reminding you that we have, a brand new album from last year, Are You Ready? Some of the best moments captured on a double CD. But a lot of you were waiting on the streaming option on that. Well, the streaming on the 19th of December did happen. So if you missed that announcement, that album's still available, hard copies there in the store at rickburgessshow.com. But you can also go to any of your streaming services, wherever you get content and music, and just search The Rick Burgess Show. The album Are You Ready is there. All right, so starting this hour, we've probably done more to bring awareness to secondhand embarrassment, I think, than anybody. Would you agree? Mm-hmm, I mean, mm-hmm. Speedy, you struggle with it. Andy Blanks, probably one of the worst cases I've seen. I do think that Andy Blanks may be worse than yours. Would you like to know the latest Andy Blanks secondhand embarrassment? I'd like to get your take on this.
Okay.
He goes with his wife to some kind of romantic getaway, which they'll do.
Oh yeah.
And they go into the hotel, and they're in the lobby. They're at the restaurant, and for some reason, and no one really knows why, there was some entertainment, like you'd have a piano player or something like that. Yeah. But this particular person was pretending he was playing a trumpet, but didn't have a trumpet.
Well, what was?
And was just doing it with his mouth. Correct.
Like that.
Who did that?
And
that's pretty good.
Greg, please.
Actually,
So this is actually.
So that was his towel.
Yeah, and for some reason,
I mean, he didn't do anything else. That's all he did.
For some reason, this really got to Andy, and he said that because we kept telling him, those of us that love to, like we all love to do to you, try to get these situations and maximize them. We're like, Andy, we're not getting the feel of this because you're not sending us enough footage.
Yeah.
And he says he couldn't. He said, I'm in North Carolina. There's a singer in the lobby that already triggered secondhand embarrassment because he did some vocal riffing.
Okay.
But what I wasn't ready for is now he just went into a trumpet solo with only his mouth.
Okay. I've seen these people.
And he said, and it was while he was singing a cappella Easy by the Commodores.
Oh, wow.
Quite the talent.
He said, my ears are hot, sweat's cascading down my back. I don't know what to do. I'm afraid I'm going to have to change shorts before dinner. Core temperature has risen rapidly. and so we're like begging him, give us some video.
Please.
And he has like this 2-second video. You can't even tell what's going on. And he said, I just couldn't do it. He said, I couldn't stay with it.
Yeah.
Well, so would that bother you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Because now he told me the thing Gorosky mentioned about his family today. He told me that, and you agree with this, that impromptu singing, like in a family gathering, is a level 5.
Oh, you kidding? Yes.
All of a sudden somebody breaks out in it.
No.
So we actually have someone who is talking, is going to explain secondhand embarrassment. We have a video with some audio. And this one was rough. Of course, Greg, you, me, and Adler, we're different. I think we lean into this episode of The Office. I've heard many say it's not possible. And I'm afraid, Speedy, this is the Scott's Tots episode of The Office.
Oh, which is awesome.
When he promised to pay for everybody's college.
Yeah.
And
then he gives them laptops or something?
Well,
what was it?
Just batteries.
Batteries, that's what it was. Yeah. Batteries for laptops. Oh, it was awful.
And they bring him in for the thank you because they're all excited about their school.
Yeah, and he has to tell them. I've never made it through this whole scene.
Okay, so you haven't.
So the Scott's Tots example is just a huge example of having secondhand embarrassment.
Gotcha.
So this guy is going to explain what secondhand embarrassment is and how it actually works in your brain, and it actually explains a lot about Speedy. A lot about him.
Okay, good.
And who he is and why
how are his legs?
Why people feel secondhand embarrassment.
All right.
If you can't watch characters embarrass themselves in movies, leave the room during awkward scenes, or physically cringe when strangers humiliate themselves,
this is you.
Your mirror neuron system fires at higher intensity than most people experience. Neuroscientists scanning brains during secondhand embarrassment found that high cringe responders showed activity levels in empathy regions 52% higher than those who watched comfortably.
That's me.
They're not being dramatic. They're literally experiencing a version of the embarrassment themselves. Your brain doesn't fully distinguish between what's happening to you and what's happening to others.
That's it.
The boundaries that most people use to separate self from other are thinner in your system. Their pain becomes your pain automatically.
Yes, you.
People who watch cringe content comfortably have stronger self-other differentiation. Their boundaries are thicker. They can observe without absorbing. That comfort isn't toughness. It's just lower empathetic resonance. The intensity of your response predicts higher emotional intelligence, a stronger relationship quality, and more accurate reading of social situations.
Yes. That's it. This guy hits a home run.
He's full of it.
Speedy, that's
that's dead on.
Yes.
I've told y'all that before. I'm like in an audience and somebody's on stage and I'm like, I'm not
Even
them.
fictional
I'm not
characters.
them. I'm not on stage.
Like Scott's Tots, fictional characters.
Yes.
They don't even have to be real people.
We were watching a show last night and I knew what was coming. I could sense what was happening. And I got up and left the room to go do something and came back so I didn't have to watch it.
Have you ever watched?
Because I could tell it was an uncomfortable moment coming in the movie.
Have you ever watched the movie I Love You, Man?
Yes.
A lot of that in it.
Paul
Rudd plays the most awkward guy. I mean, it is hilarious. Hey, I'll talk to you later, Jobin. When he's trying to be cool and have a nickname for his buddy and stuff. You you need to watch it.
Speedy, and it says here you have a more accurate reading of social situations.
I know.
Which is why you're always rescuing people.
Yep.
You're like, oh, wait a second. And you're aware of it.
And basically, I heard
it's tough being you, buddy.
Yeah.
And empathy.
I heard the opposite end of the spectrum in there too. Those of us that don't struggle with it, and we didn't fare well in that.
We didn't, but I'm not going to sit there in line. Act like I lean in.
That's why you leave people in elevators.
That's probably it.
Somewhere I could
Strand 'em.
I could hear my family and friends singing "Amen." When they were talking about it, really just shows there's a thickness there on empathy.
I can't argue with it.
And there's a thinner boundary. You have a thinner boundary in the brain. So I guess thinner boundary, thinner legs, maybe that goes together. I don't know.
Or I just have the ability to separate from it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. He's saying that it's thicker for you, so you don't sense or feel what you're watching. In other words, there's no emotional connection at all to the scene.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not being dramatic.
That's why you lean in.
Yeah.
Like the time that we had that lady in the studio and you just leaned in, or the time we did the Keep It or Coaster and she was looking at us.
That was terrible.
And people were just trashing it, and I was under the desk.
That was bad.
Because I became her.
Because she was real. It's fake people that I don't have. But real
I'll
people,
even do that with the movies, which I know is wrong.
I will go this far. I think trying to watch that the series when it was happening, or even the reruns of The Office for a secondhand embarrassment person is a pretty rough ride.
It is. I even say, because Greg, please understand, it's not that I don't know. I'll even go, hey, they're acting. I mean, this doesn't matter. No, there's people behind the camera that's holding like a boom mic and stuff. I mean, this isn't real.
Let me tell you, it's really not an awkward situation.
Right.
They're portraying.
Yeah, but I become that.
I know. Well, it shows that you have your neuros or
whatever
are firing differently than ours, and
different.
You've got you're really assessing the situation better because it brings empathy as it should. And those of us that are not empathetic about it at all, it's like he kind of said, we're the ones who have the social problem.
Yeah.
I appreciate the comedic value in it.
Okay, so this is dead on. Speedy, how do you handle watching Olympic ice skating when you know they've trained their whole life and they make one mistake and it's over?
That's a tough one.
I will tell you this, I can't watch it. I get too nervous. I get too nervous for them. I'm like, I can't watch this.
Well,
I can't.
My wife will tell you.
Same thing with award shows. The reason why I get uncomfortable is because I become that person. Now I'm nervous for them.
Got a new one the other day, and I thought about you, and I want to ask you about it. Famous people being interviewed and taking calls, and the interaction between them and the callers, because it's very confusing. And a lot of times, like, caller will go, "Hey, you remember that time?" And then they don't remember it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that.
Tough.
There's a lot of that going on. I was listening to one the other day, and I thought, I bet this bothers Speedy if he.
Oh yeah, that is hard.
Yeah.
You know, because they'll call you, he'll say get the name wrong, or it's just awkward trying to communicate. And,
see that, and
they
look,
think they remember that they met you 2 years ago, and they don't.
If I'm just being an open book, that's why it's so tough for me to do any like formal public speaking, because I can get in a stadium of 70,000 people and host contests and not have a problem. But if I am up in front of people, I start thinking about them having second embarrassment from me. I start thinking about what they're thinking.
So that's fun, right?
I'm thinking, wow, they're embarrassed for me.
So, look, how did you even survive the time that the interviewer thought that Samuel L. Jackson or it was Lawrence Fishbone or the other way around?
They got mixed up.
Lawrence Fishbone. It was one or the other. Got
Just
confused.
say Fishbone.
I said Fishbone. Start thinking about eating right in the middle of that.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Hey, Mr. Scott, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to make our dreams come true?
I'm going to show you everything from planting corn to banning the stalks off this 1.3 acre field, all in 1 minute. First, I head out to the field with the soil finisher to till the soil to make a perfect seed bed. This strip is 90 feet wide, and we farm it like this with alfalfa above and below to help reduce soil erosion. I'm back at the field the next day about 15 hours later. So then I start planting 34,000 seeds of corn per acre at 4.5 miles per hour. It's now 6 weeks later. We're back at the field with our 45-foot wide sprayer, which will control weeds the rest of the season. It's now the end of October. We're back at the field. We're combining 6 rows at a time. The corn is dried down to 16% moisture, and it's running about 254 bushels per acre. It's now a few days later. The stalks have dried. My dad's out with the rake, making rows so I can pick it up efficiently with the baler. The round bales are 4 feet wide by 5 feet tall, and I will be using them to bed our cattle this winter to keep them dry and healthy. I ended up getting 11 bales. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the video. I am going to show you everything from planting corn to banning the stalks off this 1.3 acre field, all in 1 minute. First, I head out to the field with the soil finisher to till the soil to make a perfect seed bed. This strip is 90 feet wide, and we farm it like this with alfalfa above and below to help reduce soil erosion. I'm back at the field the next day about 15 hours later. So then I start planting 34,000 seeds of corn per acre at 4.5 miles per hour. It's now 6 weeks later. We're back at the field with our 45-foot wide sprayer, which will control weeds the rest of the season. It's now the end of October. We're back at the field. We're combining 6 rows at a time. The corn is dried down to 16% moisture, and it's running about 254 bushels per acre. It's now a few days later. The stalks have dried. My dad's out with the rake, making rows so I can pick it up efficiently with the baler. The round bales are 4 feet wide by 5 feet tall, and I will be using them to bed our cattle this winter to keep them dry and healthy. I ended up getting 11 bales. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the video.
What's up, guys? From Metabo. Have you ever seen this tool before? It's basically a paint removing tool. So here we have a situation. What it does is it uses those blades. It's infinitely adjustable, so you can just scrape off the top surface. So here we go. I'm going to scrape this paint off here. Here we go. Pretty crazy. Then you just get yourself a sander, sand it down. Obviously, I could have adjusted this a little more so I didn't gouge it a little bit like that, but very cool. From Metabo, even has a dust extractor on it so you're not making a huge mess. Check it out. So here we go. I'm going to scrape this.
We're back. Thanks for being with us. A lot of cool things happening. So we announced at the end of last year, you know, the 2 weekends coming up in Birmingham and Starkville. That's the 2 men's conferences. Those are coming up, and there's still just a very few There's a few tickets left. Remember, you can continue to get a $10 discount if you're taking a group of 10 or more. If not, then there are some single tickets left. But all the early access, all that is gone. But still some general admission stuff, which if you can still do that, maybe your plans have changed, grab those few remaining tickets. So we announced that. And that's at themanchurch.com or at the bottom of the homepage at rickburgessshow.com. Then we talked about that. We have an announcement that is still to come. We'll probably make that in about 4 weeks. Okay, we'll let you know about that. But another announcement that we made was this cruise that Sherry and I are hosting. And we're really, really excited about this. We launched it about 6 weeks ago, and a lot of you have already responded. And this is kind of a bucket list kind of thing. Sherry and I have always wanted to go to these wonderful cities that we'll be stopping in, especially getting to see the ancient city of Ephesus that we actually are doing the Bible study of Ephesians right now in the Wednesday Bible study that started yesterday. And this is going to be on a brand new ship. It's a luxury cruise line, Oceana Cruises. This is luxury, meaning, this is not going to be, you're not going to get nickeled and dimed. I mean, you're going to pay, you're going to get, the cabins are nice. They're a little more roomy. We got 8 restaurants, award-winning chefs. We're going to get to spend some great time together and socialize and take some cool excursions. The tips are included. You're not going to be hounded about that. Food's included. All the restaurants. You're not going to be hounded about that. And, boy, some of these stops that we're going to be making, incredible. Now, some of you text yesterday. I mean, we're going Turkey, we're going to Italy, we're going to Greece, we're going to Croatia, we're going to Montenegro, and somebody was texting yesterday and they said, Burge, are you going to be? Is the show going to be off? I mean, what are y'all going to do while you and some of the listeners and viewers are going on this cruise? Well, the guys are going to do the show, and I'm actually going to be on the show with them from the ship on a few days. I don't think we can do that every day. But there will be days that I'll be on with him, and I'll get to celebrate my birthday with you, too. So a few cabins remain. Go to oceanacruises.com/bigvox, or just use that link off our page there at rickburgessshow.com. I hope that you guys can join us because we're going to have a blast, and I think it'll be one of those kind of trips we'll remember forever. I actually got a text in the break from someone who said that they are dating a person now that has secondhand embarrassment to such a level, and I've never asked Andy Blanks about this, but to such a level that they can't even watch The Office. It's not an option. It's so awkward. Yeah, they can't watch it.
That's a shame.
And I found myself, which now we've learned about, that the more awkward, the better for me. Which
I'm kind of there myself.
That can't be, can it? I remember when I was watching Scott's Tots unfold.
I'll rewind and watch it again.
Unfold, I thought, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
What a brilliant, horrible situation they've set up.
You're right. I admire who came up with this storyline.
Right. The fact that only that character, Michael Scott, would think he'd be wealthy by now.
I mean, it's bad enough that he doesn't have the money, but they get up and do a song in his tribute and all this before thinking he's going to present them checks.
When he's sitting there.
That's funny.
When he's sitting there during that song. Good night.
Golly.
No way you any of y'all could be part of that.
No, it was great.
Not our secondhand embarrassment people.
No.
All right, some other things that we need to discuss today is that showing it?
Can we just listen to the one line of it?
Do you mind? Speedy, please. Try.
Hey, Mr. Scott, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Make our dreams come true.
Oh. Look, it's Father Speedy right now. That whole time, they think that he's going to stick.
What you going to do?
Hey,
and how about when he gets up and he tells them what they really got?
Well, they got some.
And they start looking like what?
Batteries.
I bought you all a laptop battery. They're like, okay, laptop battery.
How hard were they laughing when they were writing and sitting around the table? They said, and
then they made a song up.
Oh, my goodness. So
make a dream come true.
Batteries.
Have any of us? I don't even know how to say his name. Adler, do you know how to say this Grammy Award winner that now won't play at the Kennedy Center, and he's like a banjo player?
You got this now.
It's BELA Fleck.
Bella Fleck.
Bella
Yeah,
Fleck.
Bella Fleck, love him.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he won't play at the
Love his
community center
music.
now. Yeah.
You love him like you like men. So
I've seen him live several times.
So what's happening now?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Everybody who's trying to be sharp, of course, caving. All of this is just the ridiculous deal. Of
somebody else did it too, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, now they're
Last
getting more
minute.
because of the recent changes to the Kennedy Center under the Trump administration. And now people think they have to withdraw. And what he put out is, I've canceled my upcoming performance at the NSO at the Kennedy Center because the performance has become charged and political at an institution where focus should be on the music. Well, I agree with him on that, but what you're doing by canceling is keeping it charged and political.
That's true.
If you would just simply go play your concert, and of course this is all about in December when the White House announced that Trump's name would be added to the Performing Arts Institution following a vote by its board. So now that they put Trump's name associated with it, you have to not play there to show you don't like Trump.
Yeah, or the other people will attack you for boycotting.
Or they'll come after you. Unscreened phone calls coming up right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Looks good, looks good, looks good. What the heck is that? This customer told me that his buddy's side job Jimmy piped his house up, and I believe it. Apparently their drain has never run correctly, and here's why. It's cake solid with grease. This drain became that way because of that Six Flags roller coaster pitch job. When pitching a drain, you want to make sure that you have that sweet spot of a 1/4 inch per foot. You can get away with an 1/8 inch, but you really want to be at that 1/4. What do I mean by that? For every 1 foot of drain that you install, you need to drop it down 1/4 inch for proper pitch. So if you're running a drain that is 4 foot long, the start of the drain will be 1 inch higher than the end. If you had a run that was 6 feet long, then just multiply 1/4 inch by 6, which would end up being 1.5 inches. Now that we got the math out of the way, let me just put it out there before the haters get in my comment section. I already know they're going to be in there saying, why didn't you just snake this drain? Because even if I spent 3 hours snaking and flushing, I still would have to fix this goofy pitch job. And my time isn't free. And it sure ain't cheap. And to be honest with you, after I priced it out, it cost less for me to pipe this the correct way than it was if I was to attempt to snake it. Not to mention this customer had to jump on me for my sales pitch. He already decided before I even got there that he wanted this drain repiped the correct way because he knew that his buddy was 3 sheets to the wind when he did this job. Anyways, I got it in, I tested it, the drain was running great when I left, and the customer was happy, so what more could I ask for? Now, I'll meet you in the comment section because I know that there's going to be somebody in there telling me I did something wrong. See ya!
I have a few inexpensive and simple ways you can take your kitchen from builder grade to custom. I wanted to add little feet to my cabinets, so I cut them out myself out of primed pine. And look how stinking cute they turned out. Haters will say that they'll be hard to clean, but they have stoppers so nothing can get behind them, and the cuteness factor wins. And then I thought the edges of my cabinets were super boring, so I went and bought more primed pine and some brown board and some trim, painted it, and made these sightings. This alone really elevates the look of my kitchen in my opinion. Decorative trim is a must. Now this next one is a little bit more difficult. I made boxes out of plywood and put them on top of my cabinets. Now with this, you either have to match the stain, which is almost impossible, or paint your cabinets. I even added more decorative trim underneath my cabinets just using a brad nailer. They were just plain before. Now I'm a huge fan of drawers in a kitchen as opposed to a big open cabinet that is hard to organize. So I made my own drawers out of red oak and installed those, and they're so much more functional. Now if you want to get a little bit more crazy and put a little bit more money in, just cut into your drywall in between the studs and add shelving. I actually did have to remove a stud on the right side, but not on the left. I just reframed it. And then another step but from that is adding a Murphy door with storage on the outside. Also, I did add those drawers on the inside. This whole pantry got a remodel, and it is so much more functional than it was before. I even got rid of the 2-foot deep shelving and added 12 inches. And then if you're lucky, you'll find some hollow space behind your wall and turn it into additional storage. Honestly, I can't believe that D.R. Horton just put a hollow space there. I am all about not only having every square foot of my house pretty, but also functional. I just don't have it in me to waste any space. Kind of like this custom island that I built with the expandable countertop. This thing comes in super handy when we have get-togethers or just need extra counter space. Now, I wanted to include this throwback because it was just a fun one. I used paint stir sticks to create cabinet doors. I turned this boring builder cabinet area into a countertop hutch with the paint stir stick doors. And again, I can't waste space, so I wanted to be able to use that counter space if necessary, so I made these into pocket doors. If you like beautiful and functional spaces like I do, follow me. I have so much more to share.
Problem how this floor joist is not straight, you want to always bring them out flush to the edge of the post, so gotta cut it, of course. Next thing you want to do, take your big beam like this, put it up against the edge. You can see the difference there. Get you out a big lag impact. Drive your lag right in about there. And then you want to get you another lag, put it in the top here. Now the next step is get your nail gun, start nailing. Nail it all down, solid.
Make it count, America. This is your opportunity. You know what? Sometimes you watch and listen to what we do and you think to yourself, I could do that. Well, here you go. You're running the show, and no screener between you and us, just airwaves and opportunity. So we make those decisions about your phone call in real time. It adds a little excitement to the whole situation. Plus, we get more people on. And it seems to even work better. It was a hit last year, so we keep it going. It really goes all the way back to the early days of the kickoff hour when Speedy Greg and Adler, actually Speedy Greg and Helms, were doing that, and they didn't have a call screener. And so when we started this show, we're like, you know what? We're down to 4. Do we really want to put somebody in there, and is call screening even accomplishing anything? We came to the conclusion that no and no. So we started doing it this way, and it's been a hit. So here we go. If you want to join us, lines are filling up, so you need to move fast. Hello, you're on the Rick Burgess Show, unscreened. Phone calls, go ahead.
Riddle me this, Batman. Y'all think it's weird that Kamala Harris had her vice president that had the Minnesota thing, and she got $1 billion raised at the same time?
I'm not tracking Adler. What is he talking about?
Say that one more time.
Well, we lost him. He said that.
No, don't make me do that.
You know, we have the idiot governor of Minnesota, Walz, who's now not going to run again because he's been shamed through this Somalia situation, along with many other things.
Absolutely.
And he was asking how they were able to raise $1 billion when they were a ticket running together, I guess.
I guess that they ran.
I don't know if any of that Somali fraud or even all of that daycare fraud that was going on in Minnesota, I don't know if that went directly to the Harris-Walz campaign. But the fact that Tim Walz dropped out, that is almost an admission of guilt right there.
Oh, yeah. If you get a leftist to finally say, come on out, y'all, they got us.
Yes.
And not just forge ahead.
Yes.
And likely get voted in again no matter what.
Right.
Then you got, because really probably he'd win again.
Yeah, especially with the 100,000 Somalis that they've imported in that could vote for him.
Yeah. We continue Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. So, we got Handyman Rick, last year. I love that. And we're starting this year off with a bang, I was thinking there might be another character with Rick trying to shoot through the V of the tree when he was hunting. Got Marksman Rick, and then Rick, the manager of janitors with the office building there. I just thought that was
Yeah, we got a lot
funny.
You know what?
Characters.
Thank you. Yeah, my whole role on this show is developing.
I'd like to see you managers building a little bit.
Well, I had a conversation with the real management company in the lobby
did you?
the day before yesterday. Yeah.
About
standing right there looking at
about
me.
the janitorial company contacting me?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
They couldn't believe it.
Right.
I'm like, well, he's so prominent in the lobby trying to help everybody. They thought that he could help get them the gig.
I left
somebody
somebody
just
hanging.
laughed.
I left somebody hanging sweet.
Well, yeah, you did. Of course you did.
They're over there staring at the thing.
Well, you got to help them when
I
they
had
can't
places
find
to
Sweet
be.
200.
I had to get back in here.
We continue.
Get some snack on the way in.
Hello, Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yes, full disclosure. I'm an Ole Miss hater, a Mississippi State lover.
Got it.
Question for you.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
You're Lane Kiffin.
Mm-hmm.
You're watching the ball game tonight.
Yep.
If Ole Miss wins, they have won without you.
Yes.
Do you want Ole Miss to win, or do you want them to lose?
Well, you're leaving out one other thing. You're on the right track. This is wonderful, but at a third, if they win and get to the national championship and win again, you left there because you didn't think you could win a national championship, and now they have.
Yeah.
And you put yourself over here in this horrible situation when really maybe you should have just stayed what you were doing. I think that he is secretly hoping they'll lose.
Yeah.
I do think that.
Yeah.
I really do. Now, for 750,000 reasons.
Now, he'll get over it quicker.
Yeah.
But then again, he's got a lot of money.
Does he, though, have a connection to the guys? And he's like, I love those guys. I wanted to coach them all the way
I
through.
got them all to come here for this.
I'm pulling. Is he the kind of guy that can do that?
I don't think so. I'm so sorry, but I don't
Not
think
even
so.
new Lane Kiffin?
I don't know. He has been doing a lot of yoga. A lot of hot yoga. A lot of time to think.
That's true. I guess he's saying, yes, I mean, I'm thinking down the road. I know this year, I mean, obviously my Ole Miss team is in the hunt, but longevity, how I can, continue on down the road, I think my better chances at LSU. That's got to be where his mind is.
Yeah. Can he be happy for Ole Miss? No way.
He won't be mad. I mean, sad about it.
Well,
if they lose.
$750,000 a reason, yeah.
Yeah. But, I'm like you. I don't know. He may just be cold-hearted, but if he's not, the players and coaches that you went through all this with to build this, of course you can do it every year now.
I know for a fact, and I don't even hesitate on this, even though I can't read people's minds. We don't know much, but what do we know?
People.
We know people, and we are people, so that's one of the reasons we know them. Is I know if somebody ever fires you or forces you into retirement and you pretend you're still pulling for the team and you're still pulling for the guys, that's never true.
No,
you always want
especially early.
You always want the program to do poorly after they've run you off.
Yeah.
It's different when you leave them, though. I wonder if when you leave them, if it's different.
That's a good point.
Especially with $750,000.
Yeah, these bonuses built in.
Yeah,
I think the perfect situation for him would be they win tonight. He gets that bonus for them going to the college football championship. They lose in the championship, but it's because of a coaching error. An egregious coaching error. And he could say, see, I could have gotten you there and I could have made that coaching decision, and boom, I'm the best. I'm Lane Kiffin.
I'm about to say something that might be controversial. Watching Lane Kiffin as a head coach, it's always seemed to me that he can get you so far, but he can't quite ever. He always drops a game he shouldn't have dropped.
Yeah.
And he never can quite get there. However, he does a good job giving you a good season. I'm watching Goldie after he's taken over the reins. The good combination seems to be Kiffin gets the team together, but head coach may be better as Goldie head coaching the team that Kiffin prepared and put together.
I don't know.
Goldie may be a better head coach than Lane Kiffin, as long as Lane Kiffin can still be there to help put the team together. Lane Kiffin needs to be there, but I don't know that Goldie shouldn't be the head coach. They're overcoming things that Kiffin normally doesn't. Throw that out there. Chew on that a little while.
Chew on that and think about it.
Ole Miss doesn't usually do this, but we're looking at.
I like Goldie. I've heard some of his speeches and whatever. I think I like him.
And look, Charlie Weiss Jr. He's
good.
free to call plays
but
and not
he's
have
splitting
that.
time between Baton Rouge and Oxford. I know.
Yeah,
I'm worried about that.
Handling it pretty good, though.
I'm worried about that. And the Canes are hot right now, but so's Hotty Toddy. Yeah. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, yes, my name is Adam, and I just wanted to say how much I really loved the Bible study yesterday.
Thank you.
I got a lot out of it, and I think you just did a great job.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say that. Because, like Speedy, like people like Speedy who get secondhand embarrassment. And it sounded like Adam might have been a little bit over there going, hey, I was watching you. I know we got in kind of deep yesterday. I was pulling for you. It's almost like he's saying, okay, you did okay.
You did all right. You did a good job.
You did okay.
Did good.
It was,
hey,
yeah.
Give me one of these.
I know any time that you look, there I am sitting there, and it's not like, you're like, oh, boy, he's really bitten off a lot, and he's chewing right now.
Sure he is.
We can thank you for that. That's very kind. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, long-time listener since my days driving to and from Maxwell Air Force Base from Deepsville, Alabama. Really love what you guys are doing.
Thanks.
And, Rick, I wanted to let you know I played a little ball myself back in the day. Yep, and I love Dickie Nadmeyer. And I wanted to let you know that my mom and I, my 85-year-old mom and I, are going to be on the Oceana Allura cruise with you and Sherry and hopefully a lot of other Rick Burgess Show listeners.
I look forward to that.
My question is, how do we know, how do we get together for some of these excursions? Because there's a ton of excursions to look through and pre-schedule, but are there going to be certain events or excursions that you're asking folks that want to participate as part of your group so we don't miss out? But I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, you'll get all that. There's going to be things that obviously people can do on their own, but there will definitely be things that are designed that, hey, we're all going to do it as a group, and Sherry and I are going to be with y'all, and we're going to do it together. So, yes, there will be those. But you're right. Now, we won't do there's no way any of us can do every single excursion that's available to us, but you can handpick some on your own and on your own time, but there will be, definite moments in the cruise that we are all together. So, yes. So
that's awesome. Yeah, my mom, she's done 10 of these Oceana cruises, and with my late father not being around anymore, she's in trip prep mode right now, and it's January.
So good. Hey, you know what, though? Isn't it great to have a veteran?
Yeah.
She knows what she's doing.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
Yep.
There I am doing it.
It'll be my first one. But when I saw you guys were I'm doing like video captures on my phone and sending the video clips to her, and she's just getting fascinated. So again, it's like I said, she's in trip mode, and I can't wait for it. But you guys are awesome. Love the show.
Thanks. Yeah, your mom can speak to this.
What a great son.
I mean this. When it was first brought up, I was kind of like, I don't know, and they came back and said, hey, we're talking Oceana, okay? This is a different deal. I mean, this is a new ship. They're all their ships are good. Your mom can tell you that. But the way they operate, I've never done a cruise at this level, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I think it's going to be something that none of us will forget. So thanks for that.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Again, I'm calling you from Austin, Texas, but I was at the Sugar Bowl last week with my kids, and unfortunately I can't say go Dogs this week. But I'm going to reluctantly pull for the SEC. I know you guys talked about that earlier today, but it's been too long without an SEC champion.
That's true. And I want to pull, it's hard for me to pull for the Canes, and I really tell you one of the main reasons is, friend and pastor Dean and Sarah won't let us enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
He trash talks too much on the SEC.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever, he'll get on us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He'll say things like, well, y'all do a lot better if y'all just play each other. When y'all get outside the conference, y'all can't beat nobody.
Yeah.
I know.
Come on in, play our schedule.
Yeah, we'll be back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Again, thank you for being here. Let me ask you, does large-scale Somali immigration make Minnesota stronger or weaker?
Certainly stronger.
Certainly stronger. Do you know what percentage of Somali-headed households in Minnesota are on food stamps?
I'm going to pause this
pause this real quick just for a little bit of reference here. The Somali fraud was referenced earlier. So much of Tim Walz's argument for allowing Somalis mass immigration into Minnesota is because they strengthen Minnesota. This is Representative Brendan Gill out of Texas shutting down witness Brendan Ballou. And that is what this exchange here, this is from a House oversight hearing on the Minnesota fraud probe that they are, that is just, we've seen it. It's crazy. The Leering Center for Kids Who Can't Read Good. Anyways, that's what this is all about. And this goes back to the lie that diversity is our strength. I'm sorry, but that's just not accurate. Unity is our strength. I don't care what your skin color is. I don't care about that at all. What I care about is shared values and a shared goal. That's strength. That is what strength is. Diversity just in itself is not strength. Okay, here we go. Back to this clip. Thanks so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. We'll be right back.
Again, thank you for being here. Let me ask you, does large-scale Somali immigration make Minnesota stronger or weaker?
Certainly stronger.
Certainly stronger. Do you know what percentage of Somali-headed households in Minnesota are on food stamps?
No.
54%. Do you know what that number is for native Minnesota-headed households?
Well, to be clear, a majority of the...
It's 7%. There's a big difference between 54% and 7%, is there not?
Excuse me, sir, could I answer the question?
Let me move on. We've got a lot of questions here. What percentage of Somali-headed households in Minnesota are on Medicaid?
I don't know.
It's 73%. Do you know what that number is for Minnesota native households?
Again, you're using the phrase Minnesota native households, but the majority...
The number is 18%. That's quite an astounding difference. I think we would agree.
Can I answer the question, please?
Let me ask you one more, and then we can go on to that. What percentage of Somali-headed households are on welfare in general?
I don't know.
It's 81%. What about... let me just ask you, after 10 years of being in the United States, what percentage of Somali immigrant households continue to be on welfare?
I don't know.
The number is 78%. So even after 10 years, 78% of Somali immigrant households continue to be on welfare. Do you know what that number is for native Minnesota-headed households?
Again, you're using
non-Somali immigrant-headed households.
If I can just answer the question, when you're using the phrase native Minnesotans, the majority of Somali Minnesotans are as Minnesotan as any of us. They were born in the United States. It's only 8,000 of the 108,000 Somali.
Nevertheless, the welfare usage is astoundingly different. Let me ask you again, does that make Minnesota stronger or weaker?
Again, I'd like the opportunity to answer the question here. So, again, the majority of Somali Minnesotans are born in the United States, as I understand it.
Okay, well, what percentage of working-age Somalians who have been in the U.S. for 10 years or more, how many of them speak English very well?
I don't know.
About half. The answer is about half. That seems pretty low, doesn't it?
Is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
a great one, by the way. All right, so here we go. We got a lot to discuss. I love watching fandom of football fans. Greg, this is one that's more like what you were talking about. Pulling for Ole Miss. This is out of Georgia. Just because they're in the SEC is like pulling for the devil just because he's in the Bible. Gosh, that's a good one. That is a great one. All right, so we haven't gotten into it. A little heavy, but still a big discussion. What's going on? You know, this thing where these ICE agents now we've got people that want to go out and get in the way of them arresting and bringing people in to be vetted out to see if they need to be deported. And it seems, and this is a tragic thing. I hate that this person has been shot, but it really seems to be that so many times it seems to always be it seems to be far left white people that always seem to be this kind of stuff. I saw a comedian the other day. A reel came up, and he happened to be a black man, and he said, "Well, I just found out the other day that I was oppressed." He said, "I had a white woman tell me that in the elevator," and he said, "You know, nobody understands the plight of the black man quite like a white woman," and so this is again. So Scott Jennings, there's a lot of people talking about what happened. It's a horrible thing that happened, but Scott Jennings is trying to bring some levity to this and explaining that, you know, this just isn't a good idea for people. So here is Scott Jennings weighing in on this person that was trying to disrupt ICE agents, drove the car, looked like trying to hit one of them, and was shot. So here we go.
But it strikes me that we are undergoing an epidemic of political vigilantism right now. Why are people showing up in vehicles, in convoys, not just in Minneapolis, but all over the country in an effort to obstruct lawful federal law enforcement activities? This is not an isolated incident. We have had hundreds of car rammings against ICE agents all over the country. According to DHS, this lady in this car today, along with other vehicles, had been tracking ICE agents around. Why are people believing that they can drive their car into a federal law enforcement situation and that is an appropriate thing to do? I understand they don't like the fact that these agents are enforcing existing immigration law, but that's not how we change laws in this country. If you don't like a law, you talk to the politicians. You don't drive your car into the middle of a building or a law enforcement situation that's being occupied by the people who are simply there to enforce the law. If I don't like how much the IRS is charging me in taxes, I don't drive my car into the Treasury Department and try to run somebody over. I call my congressman. Political vigilantism is being encouraged by Democratic officials like the Lieutenant Governor of Minnesota, Peggy Flanagan, who earlier this year told people to, quote, put your bodies on the line, and Tim Walz calling these guys Gestapo all year. What do you think happens when you radicalize a base of people about?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that is so simply, but perfectly put. This is not how you can disagree with your country's border policy and immigration policies all you want to. We certainly disagreed with the left having an open border, but I don't have the right to take my truck and see if I can run over somebody in the Biden administration because I don't like open borders. I'm supposed to, as I did, vote against them in the next election and secure the border. And what this, Renee Nicole Good, what she was doing was dangerous, and unfortunately, it cost her her life. She could have held protests. She could have started a movement. We've seen that. That did not involve any of these things that can increase your chances of being killed by law enforcement if you go after them in a violent way. I don't know how many more times we have to say that in the many years we've all been able to do this for a living. This is not the way you go about it, if for no other reason, so you don't get yourself killed.
Yeah.
So it's anytime I'm making law enforcement feel like their lives are in danger, I am really putting my own life in danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is,
like I say, there's ways to protest.
of course,
Yeah,
and it's been done very, very well throughout the history of all nations. But in our nation, you can really do it because you have the freedom to do so.
Sure.
Yeah.
But when we start adding the violent, I'm so politically against you that I'm willing to try to hurt you, destroy your way to make a living, hurt you physically. We're living in a time now where people would just randomly, punch people in the face. If they walking down the street, if you represent something that they don't like, and they might not even know how you feel about anything.
Yeah.
Just because you are a certain ethnicity or wearing a hat that they don't like. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is really crazy, and it was embarrassing. You're talking about secondhand embarrassment. Jacob Fry, the Minneapolis mayor, his rant yesterday, cussing and telling ICE agents to get the blank out of town. All you're doing is inciting more violence now. I mean, instead of trying to be the adult in the room and calm the situation.
Yeah.
And it's just sad, and it was embarrassing to see that
I heard
city,
the interpreter was something too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what the sign is for what he said, but I think that interpreter was probably accurate.
If you're doing the sign language and he says that F-bomb right there, do you shoot a bird at the camera? What do you do?
Greg, what is the universal sign for that?
Y'all know. So I don't know.
Hey, do y'all want to open a daycare, by the way? I was just thinking about it.
I think so, maybe.
I was hoping to get a yacht, so I say we open a daycare.
Yeah.
I want to go with a Leering Center.
A Leering Center, yeah.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Hudson, who is Salim Saeed and Amy Bach?
I recognize those names as defendants in the Feeding Our Future trial.
They ran Feeding Our Future, is that right?
That's correct.
And they've been indicted?
That's correct.
They've been convicted?
That's correct.
And they're in jail waiting sentences, is that right?
As I understand it.
Okay, I want to go back, because earlier with Mr. Gill, you said that they overlooked the fraud. I think it's worse than that. I think they helped it along. I'm going to go to this meeting that took place, or actually I want to go to March 30th, 2021. Is it true back in March of 2021, the Minnesota Department of Education suspended payments to Feeding Our Future, that program? Is that right?
I believe that's correct.
And then a month later, they resumed payments.
That's correct.
What caused them to change their mind?
In my opinion, what caused them to change their mind was pushback from their constituency within the Somali community who accused the state agencies of being racist.
But what caused them to stop it in the first place? Was it whistleblowers coming forward? Was it like this something's not right here? What happened?
Apologize for the misunderstanding. The reason they stopped the funds in the first place is because they had credible allegations that there was fraud taking place.
From whistleblowers and others.
Correct.
And just they're doing their job looking, this doesn't make sense. We got all these programs, no one's getting fed, and yet money's going out the door like crazy. So they suspended it. And then they started it back up, right? Was there any threat of a lawsuit from the Somali community and folks affiliated with Feeding Our Future?
Mr. Jordan, there was more than a threat. They actually did it.
They did? And what was the alleged claim in that lawsuit?
That they were victims of racial discrimination.
Oh, they played the race card, huh? All this fraud going on, money going out, and they played the race card. Now, when I talked about not just overlooking it, there was a meeting that took place between the Attorney General and affiliates of Feeding Our Future. Is that right?
That is correct.
And what happened at that meeting? Do we know?
Yeah, we do, because we have it on tape. There was an audio recording made at that meeting that was entered into evidence in the Feeding Our Future trial, and it was later revealed through work from Center of the American Experiment, the full recording. And my observations of what took place in that meeting was that Attorney General Keith Ellison was focused on one thing and one thing only, and that was keeping these folks in business. There were no questions that he asked of these folks about how the kids are doing, the operation, how they're getting fed, who's being helped. Instead, the focus was entirely on ensuring that the money continues to flow. And I'll add that he went so far as to say that he was going to fight these people in reference to the state agencies. The state agencies are his client.
Yeah. And when you said money's going to flow, did money flow to Mr. Ellison's campaign a couple weeks later from some of the folks who were in that meeting?
Sure did.
How much? Do we know how much that was?
I do not have that number.
So it wasn't just overlooking the fraud. They were actively trying to make sure this program continued, and then they benefited from that politically with contribution to their campaign, all in this same year, all in 2021, when this was all coming to a head. Is that accurate?
That is my understanding.
And this fraud is much bigger than this, because as I look, it's like 6 different federal agencies. Department of Homeland Security, Health and Human Services, Small Business Association, Housing Urban Development, Department of Labor, Department of Agriculture. In this program and a bunch of others, they were shaking down the entire federal government, it looked like. 6 different federal agencies. I think you pointed out, over the last 15 years?
That's correct.
And not only are the Democrat administration overlooking it, they're helping it along. They're assisting it. They're going after whistleblowers, as your colleague pointed out. And they're benefiting from all this politically with contribution to their campaign. Not to mention the voting issue that you referenced earlier as well. Is that all accurate?
I believe so.
Oh, now there's more than 6 agencies involved. There's 6 federal agencies that got shaken down, but there's 2 other agencies involved now, the FBI and the DOJ. Right? How many people have been indicted now?
I do not have that number in front of me, but it's significant.
I don't know how long y'all been in the legislature. We appreciate your work, appreciate what you do. But have you ever seen anything like this in your time in the legislature? I've never seen anything like this in an AT. Miss Robbins, you're
over 5 million Americans and have been named Best Home Security System by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years in a row. Go to simplysafe.com/bigvox and get 50% off any new system. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox. It's winter. It's cold outside. It's time to take care of yourself. A good night's sleep can set you up for a great day, and this is the perfect time to invest in a new mattress. This week, how about 27% off at helixsleep.com/bigvox. If you've had back pain, you got night sweats, motion transfer issues, Helix has a mattress that can really help resolve these common sleep problems. And Helix, the most awarded mattress brand, tested and reviewed by experts at Forbes and Wired. Plus, they let you try the mattress for 120 nights risk-free as a trial. You can rest easy with a Happy with Helix guarantee. They offer seamless returns and a limited-time lifetime warranty. The sleep quiz takes 2 minutes to get matched with the perfect mattress, so head on over to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 27% off site-wide with free shipping here in the U.S. Or you can go to rickburgessshow.com and just look under the sponsors. Find the mattress you love at helixsleep.com/bigvox.
You better listen up.
America, thanks for being with us again today. We'll chat with you before the hour is done. Unscreened phone calls, Text Nation weighing in. Tube City, the tubers are chatting. People are commenting on social media, emailing, you name it. We're having a blast. Enjoy the feedback. Thank you very much. Let's go. So somebody asking off Text Nation as we start the hour, and it is, Speedy actually has this story today. They were asking, have we seen this guy, this Jeopardy guy, Ken Jennings? Is that his name, Ken Jennings?
Oh, Ken Jennings. Didn't he win and then became the host?
Yeah, who was he? Yeah. And then he became the host?
Yeah, former champ.
Yeah, so he says that this is the current host, Ken Jennings, as y'all said, champ, appeared to take a swipe at President Trump his administration, saying he'd support a candidate who vows to prosecute the current regime. I'm not familiar with Blue Sky. They say, is that
Yeah, Blue Sky is basically just Twitter for the woke left. They just tried to make their own social. When Elon Musk bought X, Blue Sky came out, and it's just insane echo chamber, lefty lib, woke nonsense, and nobody.
Who cares what Ken Jennings thinks?
Yeah. Well, that's true too.
Greg, I will tell you, I don't know of anyone really. Who is Ken? I mean, you got to do it in a question.
Yeah.
Who is Ken Jennings and who gives a rip? You're right. Just checking. And
who is no one?
Hey, I was a former champ, former champ on Jeopardy. Look out! That means I know a bunch of stuff nobody knows.
I didn't know this. Did y'all know in 2017 he made fun of Trump's 11-year-old son at the time, Barron? Did you know that?
Was that before he was 7 feet tall?
That was before. How about now? I bet Barron Trump might come over and club a Ken Jennings. Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, I'm looking at the Jeopardy people.
Yeah.
And Jeopardy host. I don't know, but anyway, that he's. I don't. What does he mean? Prosecute them for what?
Well, he's got Trump derangement syndrome, which is a real thing.
Yeah, it is.
So anything that goes on, he is illegal and get him.
Shouldn't he be giving us some obscure fact, and in the form of a question?
I just sometimes I don't see how people can be so smart but yet so dumb.
Right. It's like IQ does not equal intelligence, even though the I equals what that stands for. I don't even know what IQ stands for, but I know what this
intelligence.
Quotient. There it is. Quotient.
Yeah, you could easily. You would think somebody with his. I don't even know. This goes back to the time many years ago when we've been doing this so long. When I had a mom get upset with me, and I'm going to see if this falls in the same category, because I used a term that I would use for myself, for anybody when you're young, and I said, being young and dumb, and I got lectured by somebody's mama because they said, well,
I actually know the people.
I'll have you know that my son is an Eagle Scout. To which I replied, that just means he's good at scouts. Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean he has any wisdom yet or has any learned life lessons. Could we say that if I'm the champion of Jeopardy, does that really make me all that? Do I have any wisdom, or am I just able to be good at Jeopardy?
Yeah,
you see,
Ken needs to worry about like kissing a girl or something. I doubt he's got many groupies on Jeopardy.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you,
know
Greg.
what I'm saying?
But what I was going to say, I guess, I would think someone with that amount of IQ, intelligence doesn't always mean wisdom, but with that amount of intelligence, he would seem unlikely to be so controlled by emotion, because the things he's screaming and yelling is like The View, and a lot of it just comes from emotion. Like you said, a maniacal point of view. It really doesn't. The narrative is not really filled with a whole lot of facts.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and it's not a calm conversation going, I'd like to take this fact to support this narrative. It's just a bunch of, I'm yelling hyperbole because I just look, and I understand. I can't imagine, honestly, and I know this just being truthful here. I cannot imagine, with Trump's personality, if I was a political opponent of Trump, I bet he would infuriate me too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because there's been people on the left that have that kind of, attitude, and I can't stand it. So I understand that, but that still does. You still have a responsibility to remain factual, though,
right? And
not make things up, not try to invent things because you don't like somebody, and all of that. But,
and go ahead.
Prosecuting Trump at every level is what he wanted. They've already done that. They've already tried that. Every which way, 6 ways to Sunday during the election.
Yes.
To stop him from becoming president again. And if I have to look at who is more unlawful, let's just go that way. Who's more unlawful? Who is worse for the country? The Biden administration was an absolute joke every turn.
Yeah.
On the world stage and domestically.
I agree.
I mean, Hunter Biden being so close to all of the Hunter Biden selling influence,
Those were
sold his
paintings.
dad.
Yeah.
He sold his dad's influence across the globe, and we saw direct evidence of that, and no one cared.
No.
If anyone is a criminal, I'm sorry, but it's the Biden White House. And, I know they don't want to hear that.
What Ken think of that? Yeah, politics is just like
for 5,000.
It's just like fanatics for teams. My team can do the same thing your team did, but my team did it, so it's okay.
Right.
If your team does it, it's not.
And both sides.
And I'm ignoring what my team did, even though it looks worse than what your team did. But it's worse. It's not worse because your team did it, which I don't like your team.
Right.
And so
that's a great point.
And that's just the way.
What about your team?
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you kind of have to ignore a lot of this. And I enjoy talking about it from time to time. But you have to really, honestly, America, just kind of ignore all this and go on out there and vote what you think is best. Support the candidates that you think are best. And don't let anybody demonize you, either side of it. Don't let me demonize you. You don't demonize me. You know, if you've got ideology and principles, then you continue to go out there and try to advance those. And, you know, but all of us need to stay factual.
Yeah.
We all got to stay factual.
And that's the problem that you find out. And the left really, and Democrats, they have a situation on their hands because you've made a career out of just running against Trump and hating him. At some point, you have to run on policy, and they don't have that. And so everything is emotionally based. It's identity politics. It's stuff. And at some point, and I understand the midterms are right around the corner, so they thrive off chaos. They're good at that. They really are. But they have no policy. Their policy is just to hate Trump.
It's all personality, not policy.
Yes, it's all personality driven. So I can't have a candidate that's running off on policy. It's off their personality.
Right.
Just like Tim Walz. Tim Walz is done to them because he doesn't have his policy, but his personality and the character is done. So they're done. They're gone.
Yes.
You're out. You know.
No.
So who's up next?
And we wish Trump wouldn't give them ammo against his personality, like with the Rob Reiner comment. That was so stupid. That armed every actor and every director and every celebrity to get on the microphone and trash Trump forever for the rest of their lives. And unfortunately, the people listen to those types of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about somebody that's your buddy, and you're like, man, I tell you, it's just so hard to help you. Help me help. I got everything landed, got everything done, and well, if you didn't go off and do it again, you know, and but so like perfect example, and we'll break and we'll come back and do something else. But perfect example, the whole everything y'all just said of using all those things on an open border. Guys, it doesn't matter about your feelings. It doesn't matter what you think is mean, what you think is nice. An open, unvetted border is not political. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen that's no longer up for debate. No matter what side of the fence you're on, we have seen that that's a stupid thing to do. Vetting people at your border is just logically wise.
Yeah.
Not a political, shouldn't even be a political deal. And I think but what it is we've said so many times with this identity, like you said, speedy politics. If I want to be on the left, I have to be for open borders, but no, you don't.
No.
We can all be for a better legal immigration system, legal immigration, vetting at the border, because that's just wise and good for the country, whether you're on the left or the right. So those kind of things are just common sense.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
You've heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call them 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF, or go to RickBurgessShow.com AdaptationTax.com for info.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Woohoo! Hear that? That's what having fewer hot flashes and night sweats can sound like. Veoza is the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment FDA approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms, also known as hot flashes and night sweats, due to menopause. Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
You've heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call them 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF, or go to RickBurgessShow.com for info. Also, if you want to come meet the guys, the show will be there too. We'll be gripping and grinning, hanging out. So find all the details, including hotels that have discounts at themanchurch.com. Okay, so I saw this and I thought of Adler. You know, Adler's the only really member of the show, and I have an update for you, Chris Adler, on this story. That participates in the martial arts. Okay, Sensei. The rest of us, you know, we're all trying to do better. But he took a real step.
Yeah.
You will not believe who I saw while we were on vacation.
Webby.
Nice.
Really?
I saw George Webby.
Is he still speaking ill of?
So Adler,
he doesn't speak ill of me.
Those of you who don't know who we're talking about, George
left the dojo.
Joe Webby was Adler's former sensei,
right?
And
played quarterback for UAB.
No, it's a different one. That's Joe Webb.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
Joe Webb. This is George Webby.
George
Okay,
Webby.
got it.
Yeah. So Sherry and I are going to eat at the Japanese restaurant that's right next to Lionheart.
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 What are you, a communist?
But wouldn't it be a lion's heart?
It's Lionheart.
Okay, but anyway, so I looked through the glass of Lionheart, and there's men sitting there, including Webby.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
So I began to flex for Webby.
Oh, you did not.
Yes, I did. Look, and Sherry
did
goes,
not.
"What are you doing?" I said, "I'm flexing for Webby," and she goes,
In
"What?"
honor
What?
of Adler.
Yeah, and he sees me, gets up,
No.
and starts coming out. And I'm like,
pinned you to the ground.
I'm like, oh gosh, I'm about to take on Webby.
Oh no!
Of course, I get down in a good stance, and he comes out and he starts laughing and gives me a hug.
Oh,
and
see, Adler, he's not mad at you.
And I said, no, I brought it up. I said,
Boy,
anything?
I'm so scared of him. Just
I said anything you want me to pass along to Adler.
Oh,
absolutely said that. And he said, let him know that I've actually sold this. And is he teaching or something? He said he's still coming down there and stuff, but I mean, he doesn't run it anymore.
He doesn't run the day-to-day operations anymore.
Yeah.
In fact, a guy that started, y'all, this hurts so bad, but a guy that started
Be happy for them.
around the same time as me. You guys remember all these years ago?
Oh yeah.
He is when you are consistent in jiu-jitsu, you become a killing machine.
So he was a white belt when you were a white belt.
We started at the same time. He's a former Alabama football player, so that helps.
Okay,
because
yeah.
you can't defy gravity and physics and strength and size. You can't do that. But he is now a black belt.
Wow.
And is now running the program at Lionheart.
I think I saw him
Jiu-Jitsu.
too.
Yes,
that could be you.
And it is it still is a faith-based place. So you pray at the beginning, you pray at the end, and you don't get that
and then you beat
everywhere.
the crap out of each other.
You don't get that everywhere, and so that's great.
Roll with chicks.
But yeah, it was so funny. I was breaking down and flexing, and Webby saw me, and he got to start coming after me. And I was like, oh, man, what have I done?
I wish he'd have tackled you.
No, what I wish is that
Double leg
Adler
takedown.
had the video of when he was squaring off, and Webby was in the corner, just come on.
And he said something, and Webby just pointed and scored.
I said to Webby, what should I do now? Because I did get on the guy's back at the end.
Yeah.
He was a state championship wrestler. Why was he in the white belt competition anyway?
I guess you got to start somewhere, right?
He just shows up every year and just beats up people and leaves. Why are you doing that, John Mark? I know you.
Oh, there it is.
There's John.
He actually went to my high school, and I forgot this happened, but before before we have to fight in this jiu-jitsu tournament, I look over, and not only is he a state championship wrestler, he's reading his Bible. I mean, I'm like, I'm gonna lose.
Divine intervention. Yeah, and unlike Gorosky, he would openly talk about it.
Yeah, right.
You were over there
you,
smoking.
You finally got in a position where you might score a point, and Webby just pointed at the score like, it's over, dude.
Meaningless, buddy.
Yeah, he goes basically just goes scoreboard. Just look at it. It's 16-2. You have 2 seconds left.
So the guy that started with you now runs the place.
Yes. Ryan Norton. Congratulations. Here he is. He's got his black belt.
Way to go, bro.
It's a great place.
I saw him.
Yeah.
Wow.
By the way, Webby,
you didn't see everybody.
I did. Webby seemed to be he was joyful. Webby seemed to be in a good mood.
Well,
he is.
He's not running the day to day. Yeah, he's in a great mood.
He didn't put me in an arm lock. Nothing.
He said, "Bring my little buddy back."
Because he is going. Did he tell you exactly where? I forget. Webby's going into vocational pastoring, right? Isn't
That's
that what it
correct.
was? Yeah. I forget. I don't know where it is, and I'm sorry, Webby. I love you.
He told me, and I can't. He even told me the name of the church, and I can't think of it.
I can't even.
Good job.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, the whole time Sherry's going, come on.
Good talk, buddy. Good talk. I wish you seen Sherry's face. She's like, "Why were you flexing for that guy?" Yeah. I said, "Well, he's I think he was kind of sizing me up." She goes, "You need to go eat some rice." But
double leg takedown
from Tex Nation, question for 75. He's here. Would you be able to get to the quarterback if one of the offensive linemen was the biggest guy from Air Supply? That's a good one.
That is funny.
Hey, look, they're tougher than they look. Y'all make fun of that all you want.
I mean, they're almost a folk group, but still.
You're right.
You just throw them back into the quarterback, just bum rush them.
So we now have the Guinness Book of World Records, back to martial arts, the highest unassisted martial arts kick from a man.
Oh, that's Adler.
Yeah, 9 feet 8 inches.
What? Okay, so actually, that is the current male.
Oh, I got you.
World record. This freak that plays for the Spurs, the NBA Spurs.
Whoa.
Victor Wembanyama. He is he's just an absolute freak. And before the Lakers game last night, Victor Wembanyama, there are some basketballs stuck in the net.
Oh, wow.
He is just going to kick the balls out of the... I can barely jump up in the air and touch the net. I don't think I can touch the net if I jump up in the air. That's embarrassing and sad.
That's all right.
Fine.
No,
he just kicks it out. And boom.
Wow.
Just kicks it out. He just...
Look at how...
that's messed up.
Great. Look, it looks like that kick I used to do when I was the front man for Silent Rain.
Yes, the switch kick.
You talking about the opening note?
Yes.
I don't think I want switch kick.
Yes.
Tried that over the holidays because my daughter-in-laws didn't think I could do it. And
I had to pull the Russian toe touch out every now and then.
Greg and I
struggle with it.
There were a lot. There was a lot of demands for us, and for Greg and I to do a Russian, to do the switch kick. But that's unbelievable. A man that big can get his leg up there like that.
Here is the crazy part. Here's another angle, and you can actually see he's kicking the ball out of the net, out of the NBA net. His other toe is on the ground.
Look at that.
His other toe is on the ground.
So he's doing a split.
He's doing the split. Yes.
Wow.
Spurs did beat the Lakers. Go Spurs. San Antonio, you guys get it. Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
It's winter. It's cold outside. It's time to take care of yourself. A good night's sleep can set you up for a great day, and this is the perfect time to invest in a new mattress. This week, how about 27% off at helixsleep.com/bigvox. If you've had back pain, you got night sweats, motion transfer issues, Helix has a mattress that can really help resolve these common sleep problems. And Helix, the most awarded mattress brand, tested and reviewed by experts at Forbes and Wired. Plus, they let you try the mattress for 120 nights risk-free as a trial. You can rest easy with a Happy with Helix guarantee. They offer seamless returns and a limited time lifetime warranty. The sleep quiz takes 2 minutes to get matched with the perfect mattress. So head on over to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 27% off site-wide with free shipping here in the U.S. Or you can go to rickburgessshow.com and just look under the sponsors. Find the mattress you love at helixsleep.com/bigvox. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and in many cases eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to rickburgessshow.com for more info.
We're Sell My House Fast, and we've been buying unwanted houses for cash fast for 25 years. We buy old houses, new houses, abandoned houses, all types of houses, and we'll buy your unwanted house for cash fast. If you're relocating, inherit a home you don't want. If you've got a tenant you really don't want, Sell My House Fast will buy it. Fast. If you're behind on taxes, want to avoid foreclosure, if you're going through a divorce or just need cash fast, we'll buy your house at a fair cash price, and we'll close fast too. Sell with us, and there's no real estate agent, which means no real estate commissions. We'll do all the repairs, all the cleaning, and cleanup. We've got hundreds of Google 5-star reviews because our offers are fair and the process transparent. Call now to connect with a qualified local buyer. Call 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504.
Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw foods, you name it. There's been so many. Did you know that by the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds? Doctors call this weight cycling. Half of Americans do it over and over. Not only is it frustrating because the weight always comes back, but you have no idea how much damage this cycling can do to your body. This is where non-prescription lean comes in. Lean was created by doctors. It's an oral supplement, not an injection, and the science is really impressive. The studied ingredients target weight loss in 3 powerful ways. Lean helps maintain a healthy blood sugar. It helps control your appetite and your cravings. And it helps burn fat by converting it to energy. And burning fat helps keep the weight off for good. Give it a try today at 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at TakeLean.com. At TakeLean.com. That's TakeLean.com. Be sure you enter the code BIGVOX. Or find the link at rickburgessshow.com. Hey, you want a home security system that keeps trouble away, not one that just tells you something bad has already happened. That's why we like Simply Safe. At simplysafe.com/bigvox. It isn't just another alarm. It's designed to help stop crime before it starts. Simply Safe uses AI-powered cameras outside your home to stop real threats and instantly alert live agents. Those agents then take action while the intruder is still outside. They talk to them through the camera and let them know they're being watched and that police are on the way. Other systems might give you a camera and a notification, but they need you to see the alert and you to handle it. Simply Safe's monitoring agents have your back even when you're busy, asleep, or on a plane. They're protecting over 5 million Americans and have been named Best Home Security System by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years in a row. Go to simplysafe.com/bigvox and get 50% off any new system. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox. How many of you are, you got something out there and you think to yourself, you know, I hear all these different relationships you guys have, marketing this and marketing that, and I wish you guys were marketing my stuff. Well, all you got to do is reach out to our syndicator, Syndicated Solutions, and they can put together a plan. You'll be sitting here right with us across the nation. Now, if you need help locally, we'll certainly help you with that too, and they will too. But if you are trying to contact us and you're like, hey, I want to talk to you guys about a marketing plan. I want to get on, watch you guys go with your various platforms that are out there. Well, you can do this. This includes the radio network. We got some of the streaming you got. We got some of the we got the TuneIn app available to you. So why don't you go right now to our website, rickburgessshow.com. You can look under contact and you'll find Syndicated Solutions, or you can contact them directly. Here's their email, Rick Burgess Show, put all that together at syndicatedsolutions.com. And you can get, this audience, the people that you want access to out there, there's no audience out there better. Boy, did they respond, and boy, did they support, and you'll be grateful that you did, as we'll be grateful for you as well. All right, so, and it's a new year, new beginning, all that, so be great. So, and we're going to be here a while, Lord willing, because of the success of year one, so we're grateful for all of you for that as well. Speaking of starting a new year, so when I look at my speaking schedule for the year, apparently I didn't think we were going to get a contract extension. because I was
It's quite concerning.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm excited about it. A lot of it's front end loaded there in the first quarter because the majority of what I do usually revolves around men's ministry, and most men's ministry is done, not all of it, but most of it in that first quarter because organizations and churches and that try to land in that sweet spot where men are done with football, they're done with deer hunting, but they haven't quite got into the spring sports or turkey hunting yet. They try to land right in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets a little crowded in there. And so I'm looking at that, and I'm excited about it. And then Sherry and I this year are doing 3 marriage conferences. So excited about that. But I keep hearing so many stories, and another one today, and I want to know why. Is it anything? I'm a man of faith. I know I serve a sovereign Lord, and I know that the days of my life are written in His book before I've ever lived one. I know all that, and I'm not even concerned about my earthly death. I'm just always a little concerned about how it'll happen. Okay, in the process.
Okay.
So here we are again today. Am I the only one noticing lots of airplane stories?
Yeah.
Lots of airplane stories, private, commercial.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
a lot of them.
I'm reading about.
And I wish you would stop putting them out. It's because I went a long
This
period
one
of
here
time.
got my attention.
Yeah, because I'm about to travel a lot.
Yeah.
Right here over the next 10 weeks.
Yeah.
Lot.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'll even go a little further out.
Really?
Oh, Rick, putting the schedule together. I'm like, what's he doing?
All 8 tires burst in harrowing Atlanta landing failure involving passenger jet. All 8
burst. What they just
all 8 tires. Is anybody?
Boom.
This goes back to Gary. You remember that? And I got on him about it. And the only time, and he won't be back on it again. The only time that Gary has ever flown with me, what did he do? Hey, I need to check them tires. And I was like, Gary, I think somebody checks the tires.
Yeah.
That's kind of part of it.
Hey, that tire right there is low. And so does nobody check the tires? I mean, it seems like the tires would get checked a lot.
Man.
Well, the odds of all of them blowing something.
If you lose one, I mean, all 8. So first responders rushed to the airport runway.
Yeah.
And it was flight 2482 going to Lima, Peru.
Ugh.
You don't want to leave the plane and there's firemen standing there as you step out.
No, you don't. It said,
that's not a good sign.
Greg, let me read you a quote here. Fox 5 provided this, interviewing people that were on the plane. Another traveler noted as the plane decelerated, another passenger recalled the unsettling sensation of wheels rattling on the tarmac. Unsettling sensation.
That's unsettling, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
You know, when you drive on one, you can feel it.
Mhm.
I guess you can feel it when you're riding on one in an airplane.
Yep. Here's another one.
Yeah.
I heard loud bangs and saw a lot of smoke. No.
Smelt rubber burning.
That's not good.
No. Look, it's one thing if we're sitting there, Greg, and we decided to go over Cotaquilla Mountain, and because we're trying to make time. And we're riding around, and I go, "Oh, I think I got a tire in trouble."
Tire a little low.
You know, we do. We just get off on side. We're in a
Find a
hassle.
safe space.
We're in a
Yeah,
hassle.
yeah.
We find it whatever, but we're not. When an airplane,
No, that's not.
when you come in on those tires,
They're there for a reason.
you're coming in hot. I mean, we've now got to take something that's been going hundreds of miles an hour, and we got to start decelerating down. And those tires are. We don't need to be riding on rims.
No.
But am I to my bigger
all
question? To my bigger
They hit
question, does it seem? Are we just Rick? There's just so many ways. We got cameras everywhere. We got social media. We got Rick. It's not that's happening more often. We're just aware of every single one now. Is that what it is? I need to know, guys.
There's a lot of that. We are getting, because actually statistically the world is the least violent. I know that doesn't seem that way, and I don't think we are the lead. I don't think we're the most mentally stable we've ever been in history. But statistically speaking, we are the least violent in the history of the planet, which is
we've been violent people.
Yeah, people forget that, like wars and hunting and Vikings and pillaging and all that stuff. But we see it all now. All the information can get to us now, and we can read about 100 of those events every single day, very easily now.
Civil War, very violent.
Wars, conquest.
I think what was Civil War did we roll out? Because everybody who got killed, of course, was in the same country. So 640,000, was it something like that?
I don't know.
Rick, you just grabbing a number out of there.
You made that up.
I just reached up and snatched one.
But back to the plane, do they not have? I mean, my truck has a air sensor.
620.
You know what I mean? But for all 8 to burst, then something violent had to happen. So they had no. I guess they had no heads up that our tires are low.
No.
But what in the world would all 8?
Well, I'm going something. So I remember we've all done this. We did this when we all used to fly a good bit because there was a time during the Rick and Bubba years where people were putting us on planes all the time.
All the time.
And we would have the running joke. Of course, I would always talk to the plane. But we would always do, as many people have, we're not the only ones. I mean, a lot of air travelers have done this joke where you make the comment based on the landing, whether it was a Navy pilot or an Air Force pilot. And if he had to land on an aircraft carrier, they'd put him down hard.
Yeah.
And we'd always go, Navy pilot.
Yep.
If it comes in a little smoother, you go Air Force. Did he just come in hot? Did he put her down like, I don't know. Drop her. I mean,
must have.
Was it?
Maybe so. Maybe that was it.
Maybe.
I guess somebody's on the YouTube chat is saying that the checking the tires is part of every single flight's pre-flight check.
Yeah. I think for all of them to go out,
in hot.
I think it could be that that's what it is.
I think he
It's a
came in
hard
hot.
landing.
Who hasn't come in hot before?
What flight was it that we covered? Was it last year before? And we all joked because it was an all-female pilot, a crew, and they landed so hard.
Yep.
That they it was
Babylon
it a crash
B.
or how about something bad happened? I can't remember, but they landed
Flipped
so hard.
upside down, then, or something.
Babylon
like
B
that.
went
I can't remember.
so they did weeks on that.
Yeah. But it was how hard they landed.
Yeah.
I want to check in with this since we're talking about airplane stories. The one we did, the only guy that survived the entire plane.
Unbelievable.
I'd like to go back, see how
whatever happened to him.
I think he
not only did he survive,
hope he's making a difference.
Not only did he walked out of it.
He had a lot of survival guilt.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? They like that he was laid in there and they pulled him out and brought him back to life. He came walking out of it.
By the way, I think something I don't think I would ever have is survival guilt.
I know, Rick. You got to get out so you can help others.
I could have survival joy.
This one here.
I could have survival joy. Yeah.
But this guy, think about it. And this was a big plane.
All right, let's say you're that guy and
he's the only one. And not only he just walked out.
Yeah. But what if you're that guy? Do you really honestly start feeling a little bit of pressure that you're not making enough difference?
Yeah, because you definitely were left here for something.
I mean, you're sitting here working second at the convenience store, and you're like, "Wow, I got to do something."
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm supposed to do something,
right?
Yeah.
So.
241 people passed away.
Wow.
And except one guy.
Him.
Yeah, and I know a low tire doesn't cause. I mean, but low tires sometimes do cause blowouts. But I understand a blowout can be violent, but all 8 at one time is just weird.
All 8.
It has to be the hard landing.
Like everybody's saying, my truck drives me crazy about my tires.
Oh,
it'll overreact. My truck's a drama queen when it comes to tire pressure.
Like
Temperatures,
a tire Karen.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit goodrx.com to save today.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ Bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 7 plant protein bars, 4 hydration mixes, and 4 enhanced coffee sticks. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
Here's a tale of Linda trying to lose weight, but the med prices she found were all over the place.
Hidden fees and markups made her jaw drop low. Then she found GoodRx. Now she's in the know.
GLP-1 subscriptions FDA approved.
With clear upfront pricing.
And same-day pickup.
That's GoodRx, the no-nonsense way. Save time and money on prescriptions.
Get to goodrx.com/weight-loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw foods, you name it. There's been so many. Did you know that by the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds? Doctors call this weight cycling. Half of Americans do it over and over. Not only is it frustrating because the weight always comes back, but you have no idea how much damage this cycling can do to your body. This is where non-prescription Lean comes in. Lean was created by doctors. It's an oral supplement, not an injection, and the science is really impressive. The studied ingredients target weight loss in 3 powerful ways. Lean helps maintain a healthy blood sugar. It helps control your appetite and your cravings. And it helps burn fat by converting it to energy. And burning fat helps keep the weight off for good. Give it a try today at 20% off when you enter the code BIGBOX at TakeLean.com. At TakeLean.com. That's TakeLean.com. Be sure you enter the code BIGVOX or find the link at RickBurgessShow.com. Yeah, let's go, America. Your turn to chat. There's those lines. They're available to you. So if you missed any of today's show today, go back and catch it on the Daily Archive. What's Eating Scott Gorosky 2026 happened today, and it was a doozy. So go back and grab that if you missed that earlier on the program. Also, lines are open right now at 888, the number 6, Big Box. You heard Ken Osborne tell you to dial up for unscreened phone calls. Pilot has contacted me. I'm on the inside. And says, hey, let me explain the tires. The airliners, your big ones, have a system that automatically applies brakes to minimum braking until the crew starts the braking process themselves. This system appears to have failed on this plane and went to max braking and locked up all 8 tires. So it was just a system failure, not bad tires or anything about something not being checked or anything like that, except for, of course, the braking system.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, I just want you to know, I know who you guys fly with. Don't worry, those planes do not have auto brakes, so you're good. So there you go. So there's an auto brake that apparently failed and went to maximum braking, probably bursting all tires.
Wow.
So there you go. To the phones we go. You got the number. The lines are filling. If you want to join us, now's the time to do it. Hello. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go.
What's up, fellas? How are y'all?
We're good. I hope you're well.
Well, hey, is Speedy with y'all right now?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. You're sitting right here, baby.
Hey, all right. So you're talking about your secondhand embarrassment. I know you got to struggle every day. I mean, to be honest, half the people that call in are a bunch of freaking idiots. So you got to be like just squirming in your seat sometimes.
Yes, sir.
I thought fiscal year, I thought the new year might change some things, but sadly not.
Do you get secondhand embarrassment, sir?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, you don't bother. You like me.
I've been in the Army 20-something years.
Okay, I got you. All right,
Yes, sir.
I
Thank you
got
for your service.
So and obviously, he's in the other half of the audience that does have sense. Because he said half of them didn't.
Right.
A lot of my
and he did seem
secondhand starts to I start rooting for people. Like,
yeah, pull it off, straighten this thing out.
Yeah,
come on, you're surely not.
The only time I think I get into your world almost, and I don't start taking it on, but I do root for people, is those that have been given the role of public speaking, and it just doggone it,
man,
it just ain't working out. Right?
Oh man, I've literally just almost said, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Good. I see what it is. That's what it is. It's an airplane analogy. It's like I'm watching it. Come on. Look, I start doing this. Come on,
land this baby.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
And it sure is nice to have my favorite honkies back on the air.
That's right, buddy. Thank you.
Hey, Scott Gudkrowski, whatever his name.
Sure.
I would really enjoy him more if I could understand him. I even slowed it down to 0.5 speed, and it still didn't help me.
Yeah, he's gotten better
that because he's got such good material.
His content is really outstanding. But I will tell you, I thought he spoke clearer in 2026 than he ever did in years prior. You saw him working on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, today was an improvement.
It was. Rick
Every
Burgess
now
Show.
and then he'd venture off.
Yeah. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick, it's Mike from Jersey. How you doing,
Hey,
buddy?
Mike. Hey, what's up?
Hey, let's 2 quick stories. I drove an 18-wheeler for 46 years.
Whoa.
The most tires I ever blew at one time is 2. That guy slammed that damn thing off the runway. There's no doubt about that. Hey. And another thing, we just got back from a cruise a couple weeks ago. We flew back from Florida, and there was a woman flying the plane. So took off fine, a nice flight, and she landed that thing. You could barely even feel the tires touching the runway. But when she pulled up to the gate, you know that thing that extends out goes up against the side of the plane? She parked the plane crooked. So a guy had to get in there and back the plane up and pull it up straight. It was horrible. It was horrible.
You had to see that coming. You had to see that coming.
She did all that and couldn't get in park.
Couldn't get her straight.
Can't get your office.
Couldn't park.
Doggone it.
How important is it, speaking of parking, to you guys, how important is if you're at the grocery store, how important is it for you to park near the thing where you put the buggies back?
I
do look.
Yes, I look.
I do look.
I try to plan
I'm going to
it.
get right next to it if I
do
can.
look. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Even if it's a far away from the building.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I try to sometimes challenge myself on not having to get a buggy.
Right.
You know, to see if I can pull it off.
I've done that before.
But if I have to, yeah, Rick, I do pay
Well,
attention.
I did that one time, and I realized I was in over my head, so I started going to pockets.
Yeah.
And the good news was I didn't use a buggy or a basket. The bad news was I was arrested because my pants were down. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, Speedy.
All right,
Sorry, I'm pulling
That's
for
you, buddy.
I want to thank Winnie the Pooh for calling for you.
Even I had at least one drop of sweat on my forehead. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead. Oh, Greg.
All I want to know is who pooed it.
There you go.
Okay.
Greg, it was good to hear from Sterling Holloway. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, you guys want to hear my Bob Seger imitation?
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course.
No.
Oh, it's pretty good. Here we go.
Continue on the road for 1.5 miles.
What? I don't know.
Wasn't good.
First of all, Siri was telling us how to get somewhere.
Right. Greg, let me tell you what's always bad. If the person goes ahead and gives a review of their own performance.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty good. I don't know if you know.
A good one for you.
That's
Check
a good
this
one.
out.
No,
And
hey, buddy, you know,
little song.
you did do something.
This next song.
I think you just grabbed the word Bob Seger out of the air. 'Cause
Yeah.
There was nothing that sounded anything like it.
I've heard a lot of Bob. Never heard that one.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I got a unstoppable force, immovable object scenario.
Okay.
So the way to Greg's heart is through food, but Greg hates the blind people. So what happens if a blind person brings Greg food?
Wait a minute. I have no problem with it. You're buying into Speedy's narrative.
Actions are louder than words.
Okay.
Tell you what I found out dealing with the blind.
You want to hear Bob Seger?
We deal with the blind a lot.
Yeah.
I discovered that the blind wouldn't know much about hunting if they've been blind from birth because they've never been hunting. So they wouldn't know much about it.
True.
Because that's
Rick?
that's a tough one to pull off.
Yeah, Rick.
So I found that out. I tried to talk in depth.
Really?
And I realized.
What were you thinking?
I wasn't, apparently.
Impossible dream, what that was.
Thank you, Greg. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, old Chester wouldn't have had no flat. I got flat free on my wheelbarrow.
Nice.
Oh, boy. Don't you love them?
I do. And I think about the first caller.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Wow, that's good.
I got
Always.
flat free on my hand truck.
Yeah.
Nice feature.
It always feels weird, and it's something that happens to me uncontrollably, that when we'll do an unscreened phone call segment, and then I'll actually thank people for it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm grateful for.
I don't either.
But
Then it's over, maybe?
Thanks for being with us, America. Go back and get the archives today. Never miss a minute.
This is the Rick Burgess Show. This is the Rick Burgess Show.